But we saw that matchup in Joseph and LP off the dribble. It was a very good game. I think LP is very familiar with his game now.
3-0 early start. Team Cleveland. Cleveland, baby. Good bucket. 3-3. And he had an excellent showing against Team DMV in the last Toronto series. Made a name for himself for sure. I know he woke a lot of people up. A lot of people saying they were comparing him to how he moves to Diddy.
I can see that. KB get downhill. Draws a foul on Fonby.
That's not a bad one-on-one. Similar body type, similar heights. I ain't mad at that one.
Yeah, that would be a good one. I like that one. Both crafty. Can extend to the three-point line. Creating their own shot as well. KB can't get that first free throw to go.
Turnover. Great drive. Corner pass. Serious. Hard drive. Good challenge. Comes back up. Gets it to go.
I like the energy from Simba early in this game.
Yeah.
He stayed aggressive. Good job on that second possession. Got the offensive rebound. Went straight back up. Finished with the left. Joseph to Simba. A little bit of a jab. Step back jumper.
Oh, he's going. He's going.
He said it's too easy.
He's going. Smitty better sit down immediately.
There you go.
I like the action that we got good still.
Great poke away, though, by Smitty. I like that. He used the correct hand on that one.
Oh, for sure. Great anticipation. That door was wide open. Here we go. He gets an early start for LP, calling him Pro Tools.
Gets to that three-point pull-up, no good. Simba clears it to Joseph. Bobby can't get the layup to go. Clear the team over.
A little bit short. Hey, he's going nuts right now. He's got all the points. And somebody better do something about it.
Simba is making a statement right now. Great back cut. Can't get the layup. KB over to Smitty. Smitty, you know he got that. That's a Mitty. Okay, Smitty.
Here we go. 5-9.
One thing he really struggled in our Toronto series of Battlegrounds was hitting that mid-range shot. We know he can hit it, so it's good that we're seeing him getting it going early in this game. Three-pointer can't go. LP left wing three. No good.
Talk on the attack. They get it to go. A little short. Good bucket. He's starting to find himself in the Battleground series, man. Slowly but surely, he's been getting better and better.
Back to KB. The high hand for Team Nola right now. Good steal by Fonby.
But Smitty's got to seal him, though. He can't let him get around him that easy.
Joseph,
that matchup.
on fake. Left hand layup is good. Timeout on the floor right now.
I like Joseph being on attack because it's gonna wake LP up. And sometimes, man, you gotta bite down, man. Like, I ain't letting you go off like this because I know Joseph. We just talked to him. He said he's gonna be on the attack when he sees LP. He said you got to show me something. I'm tired of showing you. I already beat you a few times. We played 3-on-3, played a 1-on-1. You got to show me something. That's what he said.
Wow, what a performance right now we're seeing. That team from Cleveland is a problem right now. Simba's on the attack early. Then you got a guy like Joseph starting to heat up as the game goes on. That's something you got to be careful of. And when you look at it, Fonby hasn't even got going for that team. So if you're New Orleans, you're playing with fire right now. But we saw in Proving Grounds, LP can heat up in a hurry. So that's something to look out for as this game progresses. Right now, we have a 4-point lead. Right now, Cleveland or Team Ohio is up.
Oh, God.
Simba with a tough fadeaway finish off the glass off the offensive rebound. Was looking for a foul call, but couldn't get it.
Simba is a basketball player, man. I love that he's a part of this series. He's bringing all the right energy.
He a bucket.
He is. He's showing that. I don't think he can continue this the whole series. Wide open. Great action.
KB with the clear.
All right, he found the right one. He found the right one. I'll be way in help on that. Good rebound. Kick out. Joseph gets another one. Will be called. Okay.
LP is dancing right now.
But Joseph matching every step. Good pass to the outside. High energy in this ball game. Game 1 of Battlegrounds. Hope you guys been tuning in. Toronto has been a while. But hey, this is a whole different monster out here, and there's no clear number 1. It's a bunch of good teams. Got to finish this one.
Great patience right there by Schmitty, pump fake, but a great pass by KB to see that cut.
We have Team Toronto. We have Team, obviously these two. We got Rally for Rob, being led by Rob. Keon won't be in the building today, but he will be here tomorrow. Playing with Malik and Mike Bruce. And then Team Philly. Still looking to find one. Finally gets it to go.
All right, Ballers Like that. We got some huge games coming up this week. And before things tip off, I want to show you what I'm looking at. First off, thanks to DraftKings Sportsbook for sponsoring this video. One of the things I've really been enjoying lately is the live bet experience on DraftKings Sportsbook. As the games unfold and momentum shifts, everything updates quickly, making it easy to follow the action in real time. Right now, I got a few matchups on my best foot that I've been watching closely. When I'm looking at a game, I'm paying attention to recent performances, injuries, pace of play, and how teams have been performing over the last few hours. I like doing the homework before making any decisions and then following how things develop once the game starts. The live bet menu is one of my favorite features because every game can tell a different story as it unfolds. Whether it's a close finish, a big run, or a momentum swing, DraftKings Sportsbook keep you connected to the action from start to finish. What do you think? Give me a pitch this week. Drop them in the comments below. Let's talk about it. Get in on the action and sign up using my promo code EIL. Crown is yours.
Bobby got one from the left wing. Big 3. He's starting to wake up. Target score is 50. Team Ohio on the attack with Fomby. Spin move. Gets to that pull up, no good.
That's all I hear, man.
LP working against Fomby. Right to left. Over to KB. Wide open 3. No good.
This is a high-level game right here, man.
Joseph. Trey ball.
Dang.
Money.
Uh-oh.
This team from Ohio is a problem.
Pulling away. Early sleeper.
10-point ball game. Fomby. Ooh, left to right cross. Spin. One leg fader.
Away. Tough shot, though. Tough shot.
Looked like LP got a little bit of hand on that one.
Well, he forced him into that step back, though. Way to stand him up on the spin move. And this Battleground series so far is living up to the expectation because I knew with the star-studded players that we have in it, that it was going to be good. But I'll tell you what, everybody else got to match energy. They got their work cut out. If they play with this type of energy every time, oh, it's going to be a crazy series.
Team Ohio is a problem. Off to a 10-point lead right now against Team New Orleans. I would love to see Team New Orleans get a little bit more active out of this timeout and be aggressive, getting downhill, use their size, maybe feed Schmitty, but they're really going to need their leader, LP, to step up in this game.
As he's
I believe so.
Yeah,
one bucket right now.
we know that he can go super cold and then he can go crazy. And a lot of times his teammates will keep him going, keep him positive. But if he gets going though, you gotta keep an eye on him. As we saw in Proving Grounds yesterday, I mean, that game ended super fast in the second half.
You blinked one time and it was over. Working against Simba, left to right. Simba's putting a seatbelt on right now. LP got a shot blocked by Fonby. Joseph, clear. Trey ball.
Ooh. It was straight.
Every single shot that Joseph Lewis puts up, you feel like it's going to go in. But the energy that Simba is playing with right now, the intensity, the focus, I like to see what he's doing on this platform right now.
Wani versus Simba?
I'm not mad about that.
Trying to turn
Pointed at him. Step back, pull up. No good.
Foul that foul, 9-19. Still in the first half. 25 was sentenced in the halftime. Game to 50.
Fonby likes where he sees against Schmidt. He gets to that pull up.
Okay, nice. That was nice and composed right there.
Beautiful shot there by Fonby.
Gotta love the energy that Fonby brings every time he's out here, man. He used to get the flack for not, giving good energy. He's giving that now.
12-point ball game right now. Fonby likes what he sees in this matchup.
Good block.
Block on the shoulder.
He's going for a lot. Oh,
Smitty, step back, Trey.
got to shoot the first one. Ended up getting a foul on that one.
It's going to be a good one.
High level. Fonby out there trolling.
He is hard. LP getting open against Joseph Lewis. Gets to that corner. Baseline pull-up is good.
Oh, yeah. Here come the snaps. Oh.
Smitty.
Good. Oh.
No good. KB. Working against Fonby. Couple of pivots. Wide open LP. Pump fake. Right wing three. Money.
Are y'all enjoying this? Are y'all enjoying this thing?
LP is woken up. Deep three. Short.
Mr. Lamar. This is Johnson.
6-point ball game right now.
Dark.
Joseph Lewis with a tough move. Great finger.
Dark.
Joseph Lewis with a tough move. Great
He's trying
finger.
to give him a high five. He did not want that.
Oh, great energy right now between these two. One-on-one matchup. Deep three from Joseph Lewis. No good. That was tough. Can't be bumped.
Foul.
Through the foul of the play. The energy between Joseph Lewis and LP is great right now. KB is shooting a free throw.
Got the free throw line. He didn't even know.
And Joseph is face guarding LP.
Seventeen to 23, great game.
The game within the game right now. Smitty over to KB, wide open three.
Those are the ones you need. Great defense by Smitty.
Smitty is sitting down right now. Fonby getting downhill. Goaltending, sending it to halftime. Good bucket by Fonby. Team Ohio with a bucket. Sends it to halftime. 9-point lead
Amazing.
against New Orleans.
Amazing first half.
What?
Are you not entertained?
we're witnessing right now.
I'm happy that they turned it up for the first game. Like, come on, man. So this is a good one. High level competition. I know I keep saying that, but you know, this is why we added these different cities, because now it's the pride is kicking in, representing your city, and you seeing it. They're wearing the city on their back.
When we take a look at the first half, we saw Team Ohio get started, get going early, led by Simba. Simba was able to do everything, get to his jumper, get downhill, offensive rebounds, finishing possessions, and playing with a lot of energy for his team. Good cuts, good screens, great action from that team. Also, you had Joseph Lewis hitting a couple of early three-point shots, getting to his midi. And then also, you look at Fambi. It took him a while to get going. Then he saw his matchup against Schmitty, started attacking, got to that mid-range, and it was working really well. Then when you look at Team New Orleans, LP took a while to get going, but KB was a person that was steady early for this team. Then you throw sprinkles of Schmitty in there, he did a great job, and then LP was able to close the gap a little bit for his team heading into halftime. Right now, it's a 9-point ball game right now between Team Ohio and Team New Orleans. Ohio is up right now. Let's see how they respond in the second half.
I'm looking at what's happening with LP in Detroit right now.
Left wing three, Joseph Lewis. Out of bounds.
Who's going to step up for Team New Orleans? They need somebody right now. LP kind of got going there.
KB over the city. Great dig by Bombi. Getting the steal. Wide open three from Simba. Oh, wow.
I promise you we got a mic Bombi. We got a mic Bombi.
Great energy right now on the floor. Bombi and Schmitty. What a game we have here, chat. LP. From
Hell,
pivot.
I'm about to say.
What a treat we have. Joseph Lewis against Schmitty. Snapback.
Good block.
Schmitty.
Great defense. That's why they got Smitty on the floor.
Great shot blocker.
I think that they need a little bit more action to get Lamar downhill.
KB bump leg.
Whoa, weed on the bump.
Tough bucket by KB.
He had probably floating around like the wacky inflatable tube man. Oh, he ready for it now.
Bobby said, do it again.
He's not though. He's forcing him into it.
Dang, somebody broke a necklace.
Chain snatch. Downhill.
That layup is good. Hey, Bobby said, do it again. Snatch his chain. But KB said, I'm going to do it. Do it again.
20-25.
New Orleans making a bit of a comeback right now against Team Ohio. KB for three.
It's not a bad decision. What you gonna do with it, Lamar? Being stared by
KB.
Good kick out. Almost a good closeout too. Got the foul on the play. All right, here we go. KB with the ball. Little action on the opposite side. Smitty with the three.
Schmitty.
Bottom of the net.
Sees one go through. That's important for this team. They're going to need Schmitty's offense in this game. 2-point ball game, just like that.
Same type of action. They're gonna flip the screen. Mark goes back to a ball to Smitty. Right back to KB. Attacks Bobby. Gets downhill. Euro step. Try to put some spin on it. Doesn't get it. Chelsea gets the ball for the 3. Can he get it to go? No. Chase it down. Look at the hustle on this score. He's gonna go right to his chest, but can he go through it?
Bobby
Yes,
with
he
a
can.
tough left-hand finish against LP. 4-point ball game right now. Team Ohio up.
And he has something to say to Lamar after that. Gotta get a good shot out of this possession. He found one he likes. 3-pointer up. No good. A little bit short. Him. Kyrie. Michael Jackson. Lamar with the ball. Being stared by his nemesis. Kick out to the 3. Can he get it to go? Yes, sir.
Bottom of the net. Get it out
That's
the
why
net.
he brought him.
Just like that 1-point ball game right now.
Lamar did a good job being point guard, right?
Big shots by Schmitty right now in the second half. Late pass to LP. Schmitty with a tough offensive rebound. He's biting down there.
Bro, look at the hustle, man. If nothing else, New Orleans is bringing that effort. KB's chased down a couple old boards, and so has Smitty. That was not his basketball, and that was not his, and he took it from him.
Very high IQ play, just getting underneath the defensive player for the rebound and getting the offensive board. Tough play by Schmitty right there. Goes to the line. Tie ball game.
All right, Bruce in the building. It's a little quiet from Simba lately. I guess he heard exactly what I said. Yes, man. He bringing all the right energy. Who's gonna match it though? Right back at Smitty. You know what he's gonna do. Left to right crossover. Thank you. I've been waiting on this since last week. Attacks the basket. Little step back. Got caught up in the ISO. Smitty did his job. Pro tools with the ball. Parking lot range. Skip pass over to KB. Great closeout. Did what he needed to do. Lamar with the hezzy. Euro step. Dimer. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it.
By LP.
High level.
Euro
High
step.
level basketball.
Wrap around pass to KB. Wide open layup. Tie ball game.
Elite game. I would love to see a replay. I want both of these teams to make it to the finals.
Timeout.
Elite.
Wow. What energy we have in the first game at Battlegrounds out here in the Hoop State. Chat, let us know who y'all got right now in this game as we go down to the wire. Tie ball game, 29 apiece.
When we imagine battlegrounds, this is what we imagine. People fight, right? Fighting for what they think is theirs. This has been a great matchup so far, and we got plenty more to go in the next game. We got Rob Malone. You know, back onto the Ballers Life scene. He did a great job in that tag team one-on-one yesterday against Bijan. And a little bit of separation there at the end, right? A little bit of separation. He did his thing.
I'm excited to see what he's going to do with this team. He hand selected those guys. Can't wait to see what they come out with. Back to it. KB with the rock.
Little rub screens. ISO at the top. He's been hitting those shots. Scared of those closeouts. I'm scared of those. I say twist an ankle. New Orleans with a chance to take the lead. They starting to build a little chemistry too. You know, moving on from Battlegrounds to Toronto, that matters. Missed the free throw.
Turnover.
Got him. Couldn't get it to go. Okay, let's get right. Bombi versus Lamar. We'd love to see that one-on-one. Goes for the hezzy. Hands to the sky. Oh! Get on that rim, Smitty!
Volleyball! And have your attention on the to tell you about the TikTok Creators Growth Challenge. This is a way for creators who are new to TikTok to speed up their growth and earn up to $30,000 in rewards. Make sure you join the TikTok Creator Growth Challenge.
Liberty Mutual helps you customize and save hundreds on car insurance.
I don't think they know how to play tennis.
Not a clue. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I vape, but I don't like need to vape, you know? All I do when my friends do it, or on the weekends.
Where are my ultras?
Okay, let's get right. Bobby versus Lamar. We'd love to see that one-on-one. Goes for the hezzy. Hands to the sky. Oh! Get on that rim, Smitty!
Wow.
Doing this poster, my boy.
What a play by LP to find Schmitty down the middle. Simba might be on that poster.
No, he is on a poster. The energy is starting to pick up even more. Ball into the post. You know he got to think about scoring after dumping on somebody like that.
Schmitty has found his confidence in his game.
Great pass.
KB. Great hands by Bombi. Wide open. Trey
Need
Lewis.
that one to go.
Trey ball. Good.
Clean of the Irish Spring.
That was tough. We got a great basketball game right here. 1-point ball game. Over to Fombi. Fombi looking to work out.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Fombi.
Clean
That's
of the
all
Irish
day.
Spring. What a game. 35 to 31. Back and forth we go. Right back up to the top with it. Trying to find Joseph. Roundabout to the other side, to the other slot, back between the legs. Little fake. Great pivots. The master of them. Couldn't get it to go. Okay, right back to him. L1. Love this game. This is one of those games you want both of them to win, man. They brought the energy to battlegrounds.
Joseph just happened to be at the right place at the right time on that one. Simba on the attack, downhill, pull back, Trey ball, no good. Schmitty with a pretty
Time
Simba is fighting right now, bringing energy.
Who's the bigger dog in the fight? That's who's gonna win this game. Who's chasing down those rebounds? Let's see what they're talking about in that huddle down
Out of the timeout, Simba. He said on that last play, it's ugly, but it's good. Joseph shot right there. That looked good.
And they kind of killing them right now. They're killing them.
They're starting to pull away right now. 11-point ball game right now. Team Ohio is up.
Who's gonna stop the bleeding?
Fombi on the attack. Got the whole right side to work to himself. Gets to that pull up, no good.
That's an offensive foul.
Offensive rebound by Simba.
That's not an offensive foul. That's a push in the back. He pushed him straight in the back.
6 points into the target score. Fombi 1-on-1 against KB. Hesitation. In and out. Gets to the left hand. No good. Fombi diving on the floor for.
More than like that, but that's That's hustle, ladies. If both players die, we don't have to worry about the legs, you know?
Yeah, because it's high
Like,
risk.
you gotta get the ball. You know, we're playing for bread. The only thing I worry about is I don't think I got a sub. Look at this action that they're running every time. I love it.
Bombi 1-on-1 against LP. Screen by Simba. Over to Joseph Lewis.
Looking to shoot it. So that was the end up being the trouble. Get out the way, let me dance with you. Get out the way,
Lady.
real deal Holyfield. That boy your hope.
Simba plays with so much energy. Grown Simba. We out here in NC. Y'all know anything about J. Cole? Y'all know that Grown Simba track. Bombi.
One leg, no way.
No good. Great contest by Simba. Simba, wide open tray ball. Good rebound by KB. Sky for the board.
They gotta be tired, man. This has been a crazy battle. They need to get some shots, but they need some easier access to get buckets. He's getting fouled right now. Yeah, that's a foul.
They're double teaming LP off the passing.
It makes sense though, because like he gotta pass it in.
That's smart. My God, my God.
This is up.
All right, here we go. Coming down the stretch. LP. LP, D3. And it's money. We're going to need a classic LP run to end this game right here. LP. 3. No good.
Go injury on.
Really quickly here, we had an injury on the play. Schmitty went down with the injury. Now we're gonna have a substitution. Lefty's gonna be filling in for Schmitty for the rest of this game. It's gonna change the dynamic just a little bit.
He walks right into the fire.
Yeah, for Team New Orleans, but offensively, I think that opens up the floor just a little bit more.
I'm not gonna lie, Cleveland is gonna win this game. They're gonna win this game.
Don't speak too early now.
Yeah, you're right. What am I
We
saying?
still got 4 points.
Crazy.
And then they sat down, they were cold.
We've seen crazy. Especially when this guy is on the floor. He waves him off, tries to get the ball back, get downhill. Ooh.
Lefty working out against Trey Lewis. Joseph Lewis against Lefty. KB. Downhill. Bump. Lefty.
This is what he does, shoot. Good defense.
Get to that pull
Right
up.
to it.
No good. Over to LP. Wide open 3. Almost in. KB offensive rebound. And 1.
And Smitty's going to get stitches, but I doubt he sits out for this whole series. Like he's probably going to be back.
Isolation for LP against Simba. Hezzy. Behind the back. Hard left to right. Behind the back. Baseline jumper is good.
Flip that. Flip that.
LP. He wants to do it by himself right now. Deep 3. No good. In and out.
6-point game. But now it's Cleveland.
Lefty against Bombi. Lefty with great defense. The lefty working against Fombi. Over to KB.
Wow, 6 down.
KB got a lot of time. Looking to go 1v1 against Fombi. Push cross. Downhill. Draws a foul. KB converts at the line. LP 1-on-1 against Joseph Lewis right here. Oh, on the ground. Got KB for 3. Oh. Hey, he got to shoot that. Oh, both knees. Bobby and 1.
Come on, man. You ready? That was a
Yeah, that's gonna be in the intro for sure. Simple with the rock.
He's getting control of the game. Referee getting control of the game. Cool.
LP against Joseph, top of the key.
Damn, bro. And here we go. 41 to 48. This one can do it. You know, 5v1. He's isolating a person that was sitting down the whole game. Spin move, spun him right around. Game time.
It's me.
Game time.
It's me.
Great.
Kicking up the dirt, I can pull up my skirt. When I walk by, get all on the alert. Any, many, many more. What's the
She arguing with somebody. You got time for this shit, man. Or don't, because I'm good. Chat, we good. We can just get her.
We found something. They read from the book of the dead, unleashing demons.
We get it. This isn't any move.
Starting five for Serbia, of course, including Nikola Jokic, who will play long minutes a game. We've seen the historic Dream Team, the legendary Redeem Team. Now at Paris 2024 for the USA. It is the next test for the Redream Team. Now their set of all-stars is remembered, hangs in the balance at the Bercy Arena tonight as we see their starting five. The Team USA failed at the World Cup last year. The Avengers assembled, the likes of Curry, James and Durant, the superhero talents gathering back for the USA. Indeed, not really a component for the USA in that first game. We talked about where Serbia can improve, the USA can still improve. We're trying to keep Jokic and Serbia quiet. Curry will take the long two.
Another degree of difficulty for Serbia.
Bogdanovic off the inbound. It's the ball here in the booze all tournament long. And Abramovich looking to go coast to coast through the attention of the defense and burning them like moths to a Curry. 3-point shot for him. Misses again. Now that one more. And you can't give him 2 bites off the cherry.
NBA championship ring and several scoring time. We know he can fill it up.
Now first miss there, put him to 5 of 21. He answers back with the second. Woodward foul on it as well as he splits the pair. Jokic turns to face Embiid. MVP against former MVP in the NBA. And how about the average hit from down?
A lot of court time.
Low catch Curry. Here's Doncic on the defensive end. Curry passes to Booker. Back to Curry. He's going to take another three. Back-to-back threes. And that.
Eventually he's going to get hot. Tonight is the night. Then you a whole other
Dragon as well, Abramovich. It's fireworks in the first. A three. Rebound knocked away from him.
maybe got away with it. Turnover.
Curry, hot hand. Didn't even need to look.
It becomes an exhibition. And so while Serbia with them now, if Curry keeps making them, then what will happen is the game wears on. They're going to just start to. Serbia will be quite happy for USA to bang away from three. Where USA has their strength is defensive stops and transition basketball. So as long as
Now, Serbia try and push the pace. It's picked up by Abramovich.
teams so far attempted.
It's another three. This time LeBron. Did you ever doubt him? Jokic the handoff. Abramovich to hot hands. They're all heating up for.
Keep throwing different players at Jokic just to try and mix things up for us.
Jokic fastest down.
System. They don't really run a lot of sets.
Tamadavaya to Curry. We've seen his hot hands and we've seen his hot handles, and he's not cooling down. Jokic back in. 3-second differential between shot clock and game clock, end of the first. Bogdanovic into the paint. Can he bank it in? Yes, he can. Just in time. No time left for the USA. And Serbia have fought fire with fire.
Octavius May in the building. Cam in the building. Beast Warrior in the building. Salute everybody, man.
Out here, Betcher Family. And Tractor Supply's your one stop for low prices on your treats, toys, and food. Shop your way, in store, with convenient pickup or subscription. Save on brands cats and dogs love. All in one place. Tractor Supply.
Okay, I hope you guys know that I would never, ever disrespect my wife the way I am about to disrespect her today. Today, there is an Shanice has been giving me some very savage pranks. I'm not gonna lie, they've been really funny and whatnot, but today we're gonna do the ultimate revenge prank. She's going to flip out. As you guys can see by the title and thumbnail of the video, today she's going to be catching me cheating on her with my celebrity crush. Now, for you guys that don't know, my celebrity crush has always been Lauren London, literally since I was a kid and I saw the movie ATL for the first time. Probably shouldn't have been watching that as a child, but it is what it is. So yeah, she's been my celebrity crush since then, and I asked ChatGPT to make me a fake screenshot between me and Lauren London. And again, guys, I really hope you know I would never, ever disrespect my wife like this ever. I don't care who it is. Like me and Janice, my wife, we're locked in. Nothing's getting between us. Today, I gotta stir up the pot. You know what I mean? I gotta get the W for Team Isaiah. I'm gonna go ahead and put the screenshot right here so you guys can see the DMs between me and Lauren London. Again, these are 1000% fake. ChatGPT made it for me. My goal is to pretty much leave my phone open with a screenshot of like DMs. I'm just gonna leave it on the counter. When she comes downstairs and she sees my phone on the counter and she starts reading it, she's obviously going to flip out. She's going to freak out. She's gonna go off. You guys already know how Janice gets. This can end very badly. And I feel like I'm risking my life right here, but I gotta do it for Team Isaiah, yo. This is gonna be so savage. If you guys are ready for today's video, make sure you guys smash that thumbs up button. Comment down below Team Isaiah all day, every day. And let's get into it, yo. This is gonna be so freaking crazy. All right, guys, camera is all set up. We're good to go. I have the screenshot here on my phone. I'm gonna leave it on the table right here. She just got food delivered not too long ago. I went ahead and put it on the counter for her. But yeah, I'm gonna leave this right there, open, plain sight, and we're gonna wait for her to come down and look at it. And yeah, comment down below Team Isaiah all day, every day. Let's go.
Hi, baby.
Hey,
Yeah.
who got delivered? I put it on the counter.
Thank you.
I don't know what to eat.
You didn't eat yet?
No, I'm not a burger.
You're tired of Burger King?
Yeah, I don't keep on Popeyes.
Ew.
I just don't know if I want to do that to my stomach this week.
Yeah, I mean, having Popeyes as your first meal of the day is crazy.
Ooh, how about McDonald's?
McDonald's?
Yeah, low key like a wrap. A spicy wrap. Why? What'd you get? Well,
Bro, what is this?
they messed up your order?
Get over here right now.
Okay, first of all, why am I getting an attitude? Why are you giving me an attitude? They messed up your order?
What am I seeing right now?
Why are you going to my phone?
I'm not going through your phone.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're reading through my messages.
I'm not reading through your messages. I literally just came here to eat. What is
Okay,
this?
why are you going through my stuff?
I'm not going through your stuff. It was sitting right here in plain sight.
So you're telling me the messages were just there open?
Yes.
Then no.
You know I don't go through your messages.
You clearly just went through my messages.
No, I don't. I never do that.
Okay, what's the problem? What are you looking at?
You're literally DMing another woman.
That's Lauren London.
Lauren London, okay, you think that makes it better? I don't care.
She DM'd me. I didn't DM her.
She DM'd you?
She DM'd me.
She literally said, I think you've been struggling with my story. So clearly, you were DMing her first.
No, I wasn't.
You wasn't.
Showing love on a story is not, that doesn't mean that I DM'd her. I can simply just like
Showing
the
love
story.
on the story?
That's all I did was like the story.
Why are you letting other women stop?
Babe, do you not follow celebrities too and you like their posts and
Yes,
stuff all the time?
Okay, but I'm not in any man's likes and stories. Like what?
Babe, what's the difference between liking a post and then liking a story? It's the same thing. What's the difference?
No, I literally don't like
any other men's posts unless they're with their girlfriends.
Babe, how many Justin Bieber posts have you liked before?
He's a singer. I like stuff that he does, like singing
It
and stuff
doesn't
like that.
matter. He's still
The
God.
stuff that she posts is completely different.
What does she
So you're
post?
telling me you like her like bikini pictures and all that? That's
She don't be posting all that.
How do you know? You be up on her page all the time, huh?
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen her post before, like, but she doesn't post that type of stuff.
So I'm not playing like I'm stupid.
Oh my god, bro! I'm literally telling you everything, and you're over here just like trying to make this something that it's not.
Okay, maybe something is not. Let me read the messages because maybe I'm crazy.
Okay, what's the first message say?
I think you've been showing love on my stories.
Okay. What's wrong with that? Let's start there. What's wrong with
First of all, you're showing love to another woman, but whatever.
that?
Right?
That doesn't mean that.
Okay, whatever.
Doesn't-
We got past that, right? Okay.
Nice.
Let me just keep going. I can't help it. You fine as hell. What is wrong with you?
Okay, first of all, it's not a secret that Lauren London has been my celebrity crush since I was like 5 years.
So then it's okay for you to DM her saying that she's fine as hell. So then that gives me the pass to DM all the guys that I think are attractive my whole life. Don't be fine as hell.
Okay.
Does that justify that?
Wait, time out. You had Justin Bieber bed sheets.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you slept with him.
15-year-old Justin Bieber.
You
baby.
slept with him. You slept with another man, and those bed sheets are still here in this house somewhere. There's another man in my house.
You don't even make no sense, bro. I was 12 years old.
No, and you have a life-size poster board of him in that closet.
And my mom got that for me as a gift, and I was literally 10, 11.
Why is it still here?
Because that's memories.
There's another man in my house, and you slept with him.
You're doing way too much.
That's crazy.
So
but I'm wrong.
You being in another girl's DMs is justifying me having
I'm not in other girl's DMs.
No, you're really.
She DM'd me first.
Literally, listen to what you're saying right now. You are trying to justify me having bed sheets of Justin Bieber as a 12-year-old. I was probably 11 or 10 too.
You slept with another man.
You're not funny. Like, why are you trying to make this funny?
Bro.
You're lucky that I'm not literally bugging out on you right now.
Okay,
because
what else is this?
I'm literally being disrespected as your wife.
I didn't
You know
disrespect-
that this still counts as cheating, right?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Okay.
You slept with another man. I didn't.
Blah, blah, blah. Where are you from? Tampa, Florida. You, LA, of course. I'm in Tampa next weekend for something. Maybe we can link. So now you're.
She initiated the plans. I didn't invite her.
You said say less. When are you free?
Exactly. She initiated the plans though. And keep it real. If Justin Bieber was like, yo, you want to link up next weekend, are you going to say no?
I would say no.
You're lying. You're such a liar.
Out of respect for you.
You're a liar.
I know your intentions. I know she's
Oh
your celebrity
my
crush.
God.
Justin Bieber's not my celebrity crush. He's also married with a woman and a baby.
He's not your celebrity crush when you have bed sheets of him and a life-size poster board of him?
I want to be a singer like him.
So you sleep with him?
Yo, shut up.
You sleep with him? Oh my.
Yeah, I'm gonna now.
Wow.
I see how you're moving. Since you think this is okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna DM my celebrity crush. And any chance I get, I'm gonna meet up with him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
How does that make you feel?
So you're going to cheat twice.
How does that make you feel?
You're going to cheat twice then. You slept with him?
I didn't know you back then.
And-
So if you want to justify
Wow.
that, I didn't know you
You
back
should have
then.
known my presence was on this planet. You shouldn't have been talking to nobody since you were born. You should have known I was here. From the beginning, you shouldn't have been talking to nobody.
This
And
happened.
why are you going through my phone?
Because you make no sense
That's
right
two,
now. You're like
that's,
that
two,
stupid.
that's two reasons why you're wrong. You went through my phone, and you're making it to be like it's something that it's not. When
Talking about
you've done something
Something
similar.
that is not okay. Saturday night, I got a little dinner plan. I'm definitely free for that. You're free?
We don't have plans, so yes, I'm free.
So you got
Do you want to come? Do you want to come? You can come because
What do I look like?
because you're making it seem like it's this date or something like that. It's not.
Clearly it
She's
is.
just trying to link up. That's it.
So
you
you
can
think
come.
you think I'm that dumb?
I will
Like,
gladly bring
I'm
you
gonna be
along.
okay with you going to dinner with your celebrity crush one-on-one.
I will gladly bring you along and be like, "Hi, Lauren. Nice to meet you." All that good stuff. This is my wife. This is my wife, Janice. We've been married for about a year now, more than a year. We've been together for 10 years. We can do all that.
Now you forgetting how long we've been married?
Oh my God, October 16, 2015.
Now you forgetting how long we've been married? Because you just said a year.
We haven't been married a year? We haven't?
You said a year.
We haven't been married a year? We haven't been married for a year.
You've been married for longer than a year.
Okay, where am I wrong? I'm not wrong. This year would make 2 years in October. October 16th, 2015. That's our date.
And you're gonna throw it all away.
No, I just told you. I will bring you to dinner with us. What do you mean? me and I'll tell you.
I don't want to go to dinner with you.
Oh my God, you're missing out. You're missing out on like a once in a lifetime opportunity.
I don't care about learning.
She plugged in with the music industry.
I don't
too.
care.
She can't help you.
I don't
You're
care.
seeing the negative on this. Like I'm seeing a positive.
Of course it's positive for you.
There's nothing wrong. What is the issue? Okay, the only thing I can
Any chance I get for a man to come my DMs that's famous, that wants to meet with me, then I'm gonna take it.
Okay, as long as I can go with you. As long as I can go with you. Why? I said you can
I
come
want
with
you
me.
to tell me how you feel.
Bro, I literally said you can come with us.
After the fact, there's no mentioning, hey, I have a wife.
How do you know I was
By
gonna
the
say that
way,
next?
I'm married.
How do you know I was gonna say that next? She can just go on my profile and see all the pictures. What do you mean? All of them are pinned. My wedding pictures are pinned.
I don't care. At the end of the day, if somebody is in your DMs flirting with you and all of that,
Okay.
you should dub it immediately.
Okay. Now hear me out.
Don't call me babe.
Hear me out. Hear
Because
me out.
after this,
No, no, no.
I
Hear me
don't
out.
hear no babe.
Hear me out. Listen.
I don't want to hear nothing else.
No, listen.
I see what I already had to see, and that's it.
Listen, hear me out. Hear me out. I am wrong for saying you fine as hell, whatever. I'm wrong for that. I'll own up to it. But
I don't want to hear none of that. Now I'm getting
Listen.
everybody's DMs like, oh, you fine as hell.
listen, because now you're doing too much.
You want to play that game?
Listen.
You wanna play that game?
Oh my God, listen.
You don't want to play that one.
Oh, just listen. Hear me out.
I don't want to listen. I
It's
saw
just-
whatever I had to see.
Okay, okay. And there's nothing wrong with the messages that I sent, other than that one that I sent. So, if Justin Bieber or Cole Sprouse or whoever the hell is your celebrity crush this week, because it changes. Oh my God. All right, who's the next one? Dylan Minnette. Okay, look at you had a smile on that one. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Look at you. Smiling. So if Dylan Minnette,
Doesn't make no sense.
no
Like,
bullshit, you're laughing, you're smiling. That's the one right there, Dylan Minnette. Hey, Dylan Minnette DM'd you and was like, listen, next week I'm free. Would you want to link up? You gonna tell me no?
now I'm gonna say yes.
Bro,
Yeah.
bro, you're being a hypocrite because I know you'll be like, babe, Dylan Minnette, you know, if he wants to link up or whatever, like we should go do it. Boom. I was like, all right, no, screw it, let's go do it. And I literally said I would take you along with Orlando. I wasn't gonna go solo.
You're such a liar.
You didn't let me
You're
finish.
pushing out because you got called.
Yeah, my God,
You
you,
don't
okay.
know, like I'm not stupid.
Do you think if I was really trying to hide it from you, I would have left my phone anywhere and not had it glued to me 24/7? Men who cheat have their phone glued to them 24/7 and they have passcodes for like every freaking app.
Oh, how do you know? Are you a man that cheats?
I know cheaters. For a freaking fact, I know cheaters.
Are you a man that cheats though?
No, I've never
How do you know
cheated.
that?
I've never cheated. In my life, I've
Maybe
never
you
cheated.
did.
No, that's not cheating.
Okay.
Oh my, yo. I know you're being a hypocrite because, yo, if Dylan Minnette did the same thing, you would be like, yo, me out.
No, I wouldn't. And by the way, he has a girlfriend, dummy. So I'm not that type of
Okay,
woman.
what is it? I never said anything about, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for?
I don't want you to talk.
Anything like romance related, anything,
Listen,
what's the word I'm looking for? It's gonna bother me. What is it? It starts with an I.
let me tell you
It
this.
starts with an I. No, help me, please, help me. It's bothering me.
Why?
What is it? Oh my God. Oh.
Let
Oh
me
my God,
tell
it's
you
bothering me. It's bothering me. It's bothering me.
In the eyes of God, you already cheated.
No, I didn't.
That's all I have to say.
No, I didn't.
Now, when you got to leave, you're gonna get out of my face.
Okay, so I'm just gonna cancel plans because now you're being a Debbie.
No, that's fine.
You're being a Debbie Downer, so I'm not gonna tell her I'm not available. My wife just literally snapped on me for no reason.
No reason, okay. Any other woman, you're lucky.
How do you do a video call on Instagram? I'm just gonna let's see if she pick up.
Go ahead, you do that. See if she picks up.
I'm calling her.
Go ahead. That's a FaceTime thing. That's not Instagram.
I'm calling my wife. Shh. Where's her phone? No, where's your phone for?
I don't know.
Where's your phone? I'm calling my wife.
I don't know.
I'm trying to see if she's down to go on a date with
You're so corny.
Here, pick it up. Here. Hold on. I'm gonna go over here. All right.
Are you listening? Janice?
What do you want?
Okay, all I want you to say is T myself. Say T myself right now. Say it.
Bro, say it! Say it! Because you know I got you! You know I got you! This was the biggest W I've taken in a long time! Where are you going? Come down here and be a loser! I win! You lose! Janice! Now let's go see where mommy's at. Come on. Let's go. Mommy being a loser somewhere. Loser! Oh, is the baby mad because she got an L?
Ain't nobody mad.
Oh, the baby mad because she got an L.
I didn't get a big L,
Is it a
actually.
big L?
Go away.
No, wait, I'm gonna show you. Look, I'm gonna show you. Hold on.
I don't want to see nothing.
I'm gonna show you proof. I'm gonna show you hardcore proof
Hard proof of what?
that literally like ChatGPT is the freaking goat. Look at this.
That's good, Mom.
Look at that. Create a screenshot of what looks to be Instagram DMs between me and a Lauren London lookalike. If you would have zoomed in, you would have saw that. That doesn't even really look like her. Oh,
Well, you're lucky because I took my glasses.
I got a freaking W. I got the biggest W of the century. This was my best one yet. This has to be like top 3 of the freaking channel. Yo, you're such a hater.
No way.
You're such a hater. And guys, by the way, her celebrity crush is literally doing that.
No, it's not.
You know Clay Jensen?
It's not.
Google Clay Jensen, and you guys are gonna know what show he's from. That's her biggest celebrity crush. And I'm not knocking him or anything. I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying that's her celebrity crush.
He's in a relationship.
Okay.
Respect men in relationships and we respect relationships.
Okay.
Okay, that's how I'm celebrity crush.
All right, no, but hear me out. Seriously. If Lauren London really did DM me and was like, yo, you trying to link up next weekend? I'm free. By whatever, like, I don't know how it would come up.
Oh, hey, Charles.
Yeah.
What are you wearing?
Where you headed? Can you come with? I'm actually wearing a little away. Is it shoes first or is it finishing touch? Finishing touch.
Yo, we got a lot of students.
It's easy for the screen to steal our time. Less can free you.
I was sitting on the edge of my own sofa, hands clasped, staring at a woman I did not know. She was curled up in a pale blue silk dress, blonde hair fanned across the pillow, breathing slow and even. The apartment smelled like red wine and jasmine perfume. She had been too drunk to remember her address, so I brought her here. The only place I knew was safe. On the coffee table, her clutch sat half open, phone screen glowing. I was not trying to look, but the name was too bright to miss. Dad, Richard Calloway, the CEO of the company I had joined 2 months ago. Let me back up. My name is Ethan Mercer. I am 34 years old, and I work as a structural engineer at Calloway Development Group, one of the largest real estate firms in Chicago. I grew up outside Indianapolis, in a small town where everyone knew your parents before they knew you. My father was an electrician who came home every evening smelling like copper wire. My mother was a nurse. They raised me with a simple philosophy: show up, do the work, never make a scene. I carried that into everything I touched, including a marriage that quietly ended 2 years before this night. Her name was Megan. We were together for 6 years, married for 4. No children, no blowouts, just 2 people sitting across from each other one evening and realizing, without anger, that they wanted completely different lives. She moved to Denver to be closer to her family. I stayed in Chicago, alone in a 2-bedroom apartment in Lincoln Park that was too quiet and slightly too large for one person. My routine after the divorce was simple and unchanging. I went to work. I came home. I cooked dinner for one, usually whatever was cheapest at the grocery store. I read before bed. I did not feel sorry for myself, but I was not exactly thriving either. I was existing inside a life that fit me the way a shirt fits after you have lost weight, still wearable but hanging loose in all the wrong places. Richard Calloway ran his company the way a surgeon runs an operating room, precise, exacting, and with zero tolerance for anyone who could not keep pace. He was famous in the industry for firing people mid-sentence if he caught a whiff of incompetence. I had been there 2 months and was still deep in my probation period, still proving every morning that I deserved the desk they gave me. The only person I was close to was Marcus, another structural engineer on my team, who had been there 3 years. Marcus was loud where I was quiet. He had made it his mission to drag me out of the apartment at least once a week because, in his words, I was turning into furniture. That Friday, Marcus insisted we go to a rooftop bar in River North. I told him I was tired. He told me I was always tired, and that was exactly the problem. So I went. The bar was packed, music thumping through the floor, string lights swaying in the breeze off the lake. I nursed an IPA in a corner near the railing, already planning my exit. Then I saw her, far end of the bar, alone. Blonde hair, tangled, pale blue silk dress, that seemed out of place in a casual crowd, holding what looked like her fourth or fifth cocktail. Her eyes were red. The bartender caught my eye and nodded in her direction. The universal signal for, "Is she with you?" I shook my head, but I walked over anyway. She looked up with glassy eyes. I didn't ask for a babysitter. I told her I was not applying. When she tried to stand, her heel caught the edge of the stool and she stumbled. I caught her elbow before she went down. I asked where she lived. She shook her head, words slurring together. Something about a high floor and a doorman, but no street, no building name, nothing I could type into a GPS. I stood in the parking lot under the streetlights with a drunk stranger who could not remember her own address. Two choices: call an Uber to nowhere, or take her to the only safe place I had, my apartment, 3 miles away. I chose the second option and immediately hated myself for it. Not because it was wrong, but because I knew exactly how it would look to anyone watching. I drove back to Lincoln Park in silence, her head against the passenger window, breath fogging the glass. I helped her up the stairs, guided her to the sofa, set a pillow under her head, draped a thin blanket over her shoulders, and placed a bottle of water and 2 Advil on the coffee table next to her clutch. That was when the phone screen lit up inside the half-open bag. Dad, Richard Calloway. My stomach dropped through the floor. The woman I had just carried into my apartment at midnight was the daughter of the man who held my entire career in his hands, and she was asleep on my second-hand sofa. I stood in my own living room staring at that glowing name, and every rational thought I had told me this was the beginning of something very bad. I walked into the bedroom and closed the door. Before I lay down on the floor, I tore a page from a notebook and wrote 5 lines. "You're safe. This is my apartment. I'm in the bedroom. Ethan." I left the note on the coffee table next to the water and the Advil. Then I lay on the hardwood floor with a blanket pulled over me and stared at the ceiling until I fell asleep sometime around 3. I woke before she did. My back ached from the floor. I had slept in my own bedroom because offering her the bed seemed too intimate, and reclaiming the sofa seemed cruel. So the floor was the only option left. I made coffee, and a few minutes later heard the sofa creak in the other room. Then slow footsteps, then silence, which meant she had found the note. She appeared in the kitchen doorway holding that torn piece of paper, hair tangled, mascara smudged beneath her eyes. One strap of her dress slipping off her shoulder. She looked like someone trying to piece the last 12 hours together from scattered fragments. "Ethan," she said. I nodded. "You brought me to your apartment?" I kept it simple. She could not remember her address. I had no other option that felt safe. I slept on the floor. Nothing happened. She was quiet for what felt like a full minute. Then she said something that caught me off guard. Most guys would have just left me at the bar. I shrugged. Most guys aren't me. It was not a boast. It was the way my father taught me truth works. Plain, without decoration. She called an Uber, gathered her clutch, and left without giving me her name or her number. I stood at the window and watched her disappear into the back seat. I figured that was the end of it. A strange night. A story I would never tell. Done. Monday morning, Marcus nudged me in the hallway outside the engineering bay. "Boss's daughter is in the office today," he said, nodding toward the glass corridor. I looked through the partition and there she was. Sloane Calloway. Blazer buttoned, hair pulled into a clean bun, posture straight as a ruler, heels clicking on polished concrete. She was an entirely different person from the woman on my sofa. Her eyes swept the room, passed over the drafting tables and the other engineers, and paused on me. Just for one beat. Then she turned and kept walking. She had recognized me, and I recognized the exact moment she chose not to show it. Over the next few weeks, Sloane started appearing at the office more often. The official reason was that she was managing a marketing campaign for a new lakefront tower the company was developing. She had meetings, she had presentations, she had perfectly legitimate business reasons to be in the building 3 or 4 days a week. But I started noticing patterns that did not fit the official explanation. She found reasons to swing by the engineering floor. She asked me questions about load-bearing walls and foundation reinforcement and wind shear calculations, questions that were specific enough to require sitting beside me at my desk while I walked her through the answers. She brought coffee for the whole team one morning, but she only remembered that I took mine black, no sugar.
She asked Marcus, never me directly, whether I usually stayed late at the office. He stood by the window one afternoon, while I explained a set of structural blueprints to a junior colleague. And when I looked up mid-sentence, she was not watching the drawings. She was watching my hands moving across the paper. One afternoon after a meeting, I found her clutch sitting on the conference room table. Everyone else had filed out. I picked it up and walked it down the hall to her office. When I handed it to her, she took it with a small smile and said, I keep losing this thing around you. Half joking, half not. I did not know what to do with that sentence. I nodded and walked back to my desk. I thought about it for the rest of the day, and into the evening, and again the next morning. The trust between us, built through small things that nobody else would have noticed. I saw that the swivel chair at her desk in the marketing suite wobbled badly every time she shifted her weight. Nobody else cared. One evening after she had gone home, I found a hex wrench in the supply closet, got on my knees, and tightened every bolt on the base until it sat perfectly level. The next morning, there was a yellow post. It stuck to my keyboard. The chair works perfectly now. You fixed things. I read it twice and slid it into my desk drawer. I did not understand yet that she meant something far beyond the chair. But I kept the note. One late evening, we were the only two people left in the building. The cleaning crew had already come and gone. The office was dim, lit only by desk lamps and the soft glow of the city through floor-to-ceiling windows. Sloan was sitting on the edge of a desk in the conference room, shoes kicked off, bare feet on the carpet, cradling a cup of cold coffee. And she told me about Tyler Ashford. Tyler was the son of her father's most important business partner, and their relationship had been less romance than corporate merger. Their fathers played golf together every Saturday. Their families shared holidays. The relationship was expected. And for 2 years, Sloan had played her part. But Tyler was controlling, possessive, and jealous in the quiet, dangerous way that does not leave visible marks but scars you from the inside. He tracked her location on her phone. He decided where they ate and who they socialized with. He treated her not as a partner, but as a possession. A line on a spreadsheet he managed. The night at the rooftop bar, she told me, was the night she had finally ended things with Tyler for good. She had told Tyler it was over that afternoon, and he had not taken it with any grace at all. She went to the bar alone that night because she did not know where else in the world to go. I wasn't just drunk that night, she said, staring at the floor. I was free for the first time in 2 years, and the first person I met was you. I did not know what to say to that. The weight of it settled into my chest and stayed. A few days later, Richard called me into his office. The meeting was about the lakefront project, technically, but before I made it to the door, he stopped me. I keep my work and my family separate, Mercer, he said, watching me over his reading glasses. I expect everyone else to do the same. It was not a question. It was not quite a threat, but it landed like a nail driven clean through wood, and the message was impossible to miss. I did not look toward the marketing wing for the rest of the week. Marcus noticed too. You and the boss's daughter have a lot of scenes together lately, he said over lunch one day. I told him it was nothing. Work overlap. He gave me the look of a man who has been lied to many times and has long stopped pretending to believe it. Sure, he said. Work overlap. I changed the subject. But that night, alone in my apartment, I stared at the sofa where she had slept and asked myself what exactly I thought I was doing. One evening, walking to the parking garage after a late shift, Sloan fell into step beside me. The corridor was empty. Our footsteps echoed. Why did you bring me to your apartment that night? She asked. You could have called a cab, dropped me at a hotel, anything. You asked me to take you somewhere safe, I said. That was the only safe place I knew. She looked at me for a long time, longer than was comfortable, longer than you look at someone you think of as just a colleague. Then she said, very quietly, it was. I did not sleep well that night, or the one after it. Then Tyler came back. He walked into the Callaway Group office on a Tuesday morning under the polished banner of a partnership meeting, tall and clean-shaven, wearing a suit that cost more than 2 months of my rent. He had that prep school confidence, the kind born from never hearing the word no, the kind that fills a room before the person even opens his mouth. He shook hands with everyone in sight. He smiled like a man who already owned the building and was simply being gracious about it. But the moment he saw Sloan standing near my desk, reviewing a set of drawings I had printed for her, That smile vanished for a fraction of a second before snapping back into place. Nobody else in the room caught it. I did. Tyler had not come for business. He came to reclaim what he believed was still his. And the weapon he chose was not a lie. It was something far more dangerous. It was the truth. Methodically stripped of every piece of context that made it decent. It started in Richard's office. I was at my desk, close enough to hear every word through the open door. Tyler stood in the doorway, leaning against the frame with the relaxed posture of a man who had rehearsed his concern in front of a mirror that morning. "Richard," he said, his voice pitched just loud enough to travel. "Did you know some guy from your engineering team took your daughter to his apartment in the middle of the night?" He let the words hang in the silence. He did not add details. He did not soften it. He did not need to. Those words, arranged in exactly that order, did all the damage by themselves. The context, a drunk woman who could not remember her address, the water on the table, the note that said she was safe, the man who slept on his own floor so a stranger could rest, all of it was surgically removed. What remained was the worst possible version of the story. And Tyler knew precisely how powerful that version was. Richard looked up slowly from his desk. His expression did not change, but his jaw tightened. Tyler let his gaze drift through the glass wall in my direction. I sat perfectly still, pen frozen over a set of structural calculations, my pulse hammering in my ears. Later that same day, Tyler found me alone in the hallway near the break room. He had done his homework. He had somehow obtained security camera footage from my apartment building. 12 seconds of grainy video showing me guiding a stumbling Sloan through my front door at 12:15 in the morning. No audio, no context, no note on the coffee table, no bottle of water. Just a man and a visibly intoxicated woman disappearing into his apartment in the middle of the night. "A drunk girl in your apartment at midnight," Tyler said, leaning against the wall with his arms crossed, his voice calm, almost conversational. "You know exactly how that looks, Mercer, and so will everyone else." The casualness was deliberate. The friendlier the tone, the harder the threat lands, because it makes the destruction sound like a reasonable observation rather than an attack. I did not respond. My jaw was locked tight enough to feel my molars grinding together. My hands were curled at my sides, fingernails pressing half moons into my palms. But I said nothing, because anything I said would become ammunition, another sentence he could strip of its context and aim like a weapon. I had already watched him do it to the truth about that night. I was not going to hand him more material. Tyler sent the hallway footage to Richard that afternoon. Within the hour, I was sitting across from the CEO in his corner office. Richard had the clip paused on his laptop, frozen on the exact frame where my hand was on Sloane's waist, steadying her through the doorway.
Get ready to go full vacay mode with Famous Footwear this season. Find the latest styles and trends from the brands you love, like Nike, Brooks, Birkenstock, Jordan, and more. Shop your local Famous Footwear or famous.com.
There are crushes, and then there's this, the real thing, vanilla cashmere. Eos Cashmere Body Wash.
Watch all FIFA World Cup matches on Fox 1. Now available with YouTube.
He was not angry exactly. He was something more complicated and worse. He was a father watching a piece of evidence that confirmed his deepest fear while trying, with everything he had, to hold his judgment long enough to hear the other side. "Explain," he said. One word. Then, now, I told him everything. She could not remember her address. I had no other option that felt safe. I put her on the sofa, set water and Advil on the table, wrote a note explaining where she was and where I was, and then slept on the floor of my own bedroom with the door closed. She left by Uber the following morning. Nothing happened. Nothing would ever have happened. I did not know who she was until her phone lit up with his name, after she was already asleep on my couch. Richard sat with that for a long time. The kind of silence that stretches until you become aware of the ventilation humming in the ceiling and the traffic 12 floors below. Then he said, "I'll ask Sloan." "You should," I said, but the damage was already done. The next morning, Richard reassigned me. I was moved to a renovation project on the south side, 40 minutes from the main office, a job that had nothing to do with the lakefront tower, nothing to do with marketing, and nothing to do with Sloan. Marcus stopped by my new desk that afternoon. "You got exiled, man," he said quietly. I nodded. There was nothing else to say. The truth had been on my side the entire time, but Tyler had ensured it arrived in Richard's office stripped of context. And a truth without context is not really the truth at all. It is just an accusation wearing a better suit. Sloan found out what happened, and she did not accept it quietly. She walked into her father's office that same afternoon, and she closed the door behind her. I was standing in the hallway when it happened. I could not make out the words through the wall, but the tone carried perfectly, and it was not pleading. It was not begging. It was anger, controlled and precise and unwavering, the voice of a woman who had spent 2 years being spoken about, and decided and arranged, and had finally chosen to speak for herself on her own terms. When she walked out 10 minutes later, her eyes were red, but her posture was perfect. Back straight, chin up, shoulders squared. She passed me without looking over. She did not need to. Tyler found me one final time, in the parking garage that evening. He was leaning against his car, arms crossed, wearing the easy smile of a man who believed he had already won. "She'll get bored of you," he said, glancing at his watch like the conversation was beneath his time. "She always does." I looked at him for a long moment, then I opened my car door, sat down, started the engine, and pulled away without uttering a single word. My hands were shaking on the steering wheel the entire drive home. Not from fear, but from the exhausting effort of keeping every single thing I wanted to say locked behind my teeth. 2 days later, an inter-office envelope arrived at my new desk on the south side. Inside was Sloane's clutch, and tucked inside the clutch, folded into a careful square, was a piece of paper with 5 words in her handwriting. "I'm not losing this one." She was not talking about the clutch. I knew that. And for the first time in weeks, something tight behind my ribs quietly unclenched. 2 weeks went by. I did not see Sloan. She did not call. She did not text. I did not reach out. The boundary Richard had drawn between us was clear and sharp, and I had no intention of crossing it. I buried myself in the south side renovation, throwing every hour into concrete specs and load calculations, trying not to think about her. Which meant I thought about her constantly. During my morning commute, during every quiet lunch I ate alone at my new desk, during every evening I spent in the apartment, sitting on the sofa where she had slept, staring at the cushion that still held, somewhere deep in its fabric, the faintest ghost of jasmine perfume. Then one Thursday evening, the doorbell rang. I was sitting in the living room with a book I had read the same paragraph of 4 times without absorbing a word. I opened the door, and there she was. Sloan, no makeup. Hair loose around her shoulders, wearing an oversized hoodie that swallowed her frame, and a pair of old jeans. She was holding a brown paper bag from the Thai place 3 blocks down the street. "I figured you eat alone most nights," she said. "I do too." We sat on the floor of the living room because my dining table was buried under structural drawings and project binders, and an empty coffee mug I had not bothered to wash. She opened the takeout containers, pulled out 2 pairs of wooden chopsticks, and handed me one. We ate pad thai and green curry sitting cross-legged on the hardwood, the same hardwood where I had lain on a thin blanket the night she passed out on my sofa 3 feet away. She noticed. She looked down at the floor beneath her, then back at me. "Is this where you slept?" she asked quietly. I nodded. She went still for a long time after that, eating slowly, turning something over in her mind. Between bites of curry, she told me she had gone to her father, sat across from Richard Calloway's desk and told him everything, holding absolutely nothing back, about Tyler, the possessiveness, the monitoring, the 2 years she had spent performing a relationship she never chose, about the night at the bar, what she was running from, and what she was moving toward without fully understanding it yet, about me. Richard had listened. He had not interrupted. He had not dismissed her or redirected the conversation to business. He was not happy, not by a long measure, but he had listened, which was more than she expected, and more than he had ever done before when it came to her personal life. Then, She set her chopsticks down carefully on the edge of the container and looked at me with an expression I had never seen from her. Open and unguarded and slightly afraid, the way a person looks right before they hand you the one thing that could break them if you chose to use it. I need to tell you something, she said. I stopped eating. That night at the bar, she said, choosing each word slowly. I knew who you were. I stared at her. Marcus mentioned you at a company event a few weeks before that night. He pointed you out across the room, said something about the new guy on his team who was too quiet for his own good. I noticed you. Later, I looked you up in the company directory. I found your photo. I read your project history, and I thought about you more than I should have. She paused. I didn't go to that bar randomly, Ethan. Marcus had mentioned to someone in Tyler's circle that your group was going out that Friday night. I went because I knew you would be there. I went because of you. You knew, I said. I knew your name. I knew your face. I didn't plan to get drunk. I didn't plan for you to bring me to your apartment, but I planned to be in the same room as you. And I am not going to sit here on this floor and pretend that was some kind of accident. I sat there with chopsticks in my hand and cold noodles on my lap, looking at the woman who had just told me that the most chaotic night of my recent life had not been random at all. She had come looking for me. The reason she gave the world, drowning the end of Tyler in cocktails, was true. But beneath it was a second truth she had carried silently for months. She wanted to be near me, and through a chain of events neither of us could have predicted or controlled, she had ended up unconscious on my sofa, and I had ended up on the floor. And now here we were in the exact same room, sitting in the exact same spots, with the truth finally on the table between us, alongside the empty takeout containers. If we do this, I said slowly, your dad could fire me. You understand that? She looked at me without blinking. If he fires someone for being decent to his daughter, that says more about him than it does about you. I did not kiss her that night. We washed the dishes side by side at the narrow kitchen sink, shoulders closed but not quite touching, steam rising from the hot water, neither of us saying much. She left a little after 11. At the front door, she turned back and gave me a small, deliberate smile. I left my clutch on your kitchen counter, she said, on purpose. Then she walked down the stairs, and I closed the door and stood there with my hand on the knob, not moving, just breathing, feeling something I had not felt since before the divorce. The quiet, terrifying possibility that my life might still hold a direction I had not planned for. The first month was quiet and careful, and entirely ours. We kept everything private, not because we were hiding, but because what was growing between us did not yet belong to anyone else. I cooked. Sloane brought wine. She would arrive after work, slip off her shoes at the door, and curl into the corner of the sofa, that same second-hand sofa where she had slept as a stranger, laptop balanced on her knees, reviewing marketing reports, while I spread structural drawings across the living room floor, and worked on calculations with a pencil behind my ear. Slowly, without either of us naming it, that sofa became the center of everything. It was where she read in the quiet hours after dinner, where we watched old movies on Saturday nights with the lights off and the city glowing amber through the window, where she fell asleep against my shoulder on the evenings she stayed too late, and neither of us wanted to be the one to say the night was over. She started leaving things at my apartment, one object at a time, each small enough to seem accidental but placed with enough intention that I knew it was not. A toothbrush in the bathroom cup, a pair of soft slippers by the front door, a half-finished novel on the coffee table, with a grocery receipt as a bookmark, a hair tie on the nightstand. Each item was a quiet declaration. I am choosing to be here. She never said it out loud. She did not need to. The slippers said it for her. I started to notice the way she inhabited my apartment, not like a guest passing through, but like someone learning the geography of a place she intended to stay. She knew which cabinet held the mugs and which drawer stuck if you pulled it too fast. She knew the kitchen faucet would drip all night if you did not turn the handle all the way to the right. She knew the third floorboard from the bedroom door creaked if you stepped on its left side. She knew these things because she paid attention, and she paid attention because this place, this ordinary two-bedroom apartment with its creaky floors and its narrow kitchen and its second-hand sofa, mattered to her in ways she had never experienced inside a penthouse. At 3 months, Richard invited me to lunch, just the two of us, at a quiet steakhouse downtown. I walked through the front door completely convinced I was about to be fired. Instead, he ordered a steak, medium rare, and a glass of water, and he looked at me across the white tablecloth for a long time before speaking. Sloan told me everything, he said. About Tyler, about that night, about you. He went quiet long enough for the waiter to bring bread and disappear again. Then he said, I don't like it. Another pause, heavier than the first. But I respect that you told me the truth when I asked. He did not say he accepted us. He did not offer his blessing or shake my hand or call me son. He said he respected the truth. And at that point in my life, standing inside a relationship that could cost me my career, that single sentence was enough. At 6 months, I completed the biggest project of my career, a 42-story residential tower on the Chicago lakefront. 2 years of engineering work made permanent in steel and glass and poured concrete. At the ribbon-cutting ceremony, Richard stood at the podium and spoke my name into the microphone, and 300 people in hard hats and business suits applauded. Sloan was in the crowd, standing beside her father, and when the noise died down, she looked at me with an expression no one else in that crowd could have read. But I could. It said what she had been saying quietly since the night on the sofa. Through a toothbrush and a pair of slippers and a clutch left deliberately on a kitchen counter. I see you. I choose you. I am not going anywhere. Tyler made one final attempt around that time. He dug up the same hallway footage, the same context-free narrative, and sent it to Richard in an email recommending the company reconsider my employment. Richard forwarded the email to me the same afternoon with a single line in the body. Handle.
You perfect fit.
Awaken the instinct. Center, drive, connected. What if that beach view they promised just got 100 times better?
Step into Refresher Land with Dunkin' Refreshers. Kick back with Black Cherry. Bold and tart. New flavors are right around the bend, like our latest pink pineapple with tropical refresh. Dunkin' Refreshers, a world of delicious flavors to choose from.
New sulfate-free hair care by Suave. No sulfates, no parabens, no mineral oils. Just glossy shine, deep moisture, and vibrant color that lasts. Suave. No, never felt so good.
Focus on the building. That was the moment I understood, without any remaining doubt, that Richard Calloway had chosen where he stood, not because he liked me, not because he approved of the relationship, but because he had weighed the evidence against the accusation, and he had chosen the truth over the easier story. That was the most Richard Calloway thing he could have done, and it was the first time I realized that his rigidity, the quality I had feared most about him, could also work in my favor. At 1 year, Sloan moved in, not to her father's penthouse with the skyline view and the doorman in the marble kitchen island, to my apartment, the 2-bedroom in Lincoln Park, with the creaky floors and the kitchen barely wide enough for 2 people to pass each other without touching. She arrived on a Saturday morning in early autumn with 3 suitcases and the clutch. I stood in the doorway watching her carry the last box up the stairs, and when she set it down in the living room, I said, "You're leaving a penthouse for this?" She picked up the clutch, walked to the narrow shelf beside the front door, placed it carefully on the wood, and straightened it with 2 fingers. "I'm not leaving anything," she said. "I'm arriving." The clutch stayed on that shelf. It was not lost. It was not forgotten in a conference room or delivered through interoffice mail with a secret note folded inside. It was placed there, on purpose, by a woman who had spent years holding everything tightly, guarding herself behind expensive walls and controlled smiles, and who had finally found a place ordinary enough and safe enough to set things down, and the sofa. That second-hand beige sofa she had collapsed onto as a complete stranger on a Friday night, too drunk to recall her own address, was the same sofa she curled up on every Sunday evening with her feet in my lap, reading a novel while I watched the city lights shift and settle through the window. Same frame, same worn cushions, same faint creak when you sat down too quickly, same apartment, same city, same man sitting beside her. But everything else in the universe had shifted into a completely different arrangement. One morning I was lying on my back under the kitchen sink, wrench in hand, fixing a slow leak that had been dripping for a week. Sloane leaned against the counter and looked down at me. You still fix things, she said. I tightened the fitting and shrugged. That's my job. She shook her head slowly. No, she said. That's who you are. Sometimes I think about that night. I sit on this sofa, our sofa now, and I let myself travel back to the version of me who sat on its edge with his hands clasped together, staring at a stranger in a pale blue dress, watching her phone light up with a name that could have ended everything. Every instinct I had told me to walk away. This is not your problem, Mercer. In the morning, pretend it never happened. But I stayed long enough to put a bottle of water on the table. I stayed long enough to write a note that said she was safe. I stayed long enough to sleep on the floor of my own bedroom, so that a woman I had never met could rest without fear. That small moment, the water, the 2 Advil, the 5 words on a torn piece of paper, that is what changed everything. Not because I am a particularly good person, but because sometimes life does not need you to do anything heroic. It just needs you to stay one more minute and let someone know they are not alone. She came into my life disguised as a stranger who needed somewhere safe. I gave her my sofa. She gave me back everything I did not know I had lost. If you have ever stayed when every instinct told you to leave, I want to hear about it. Tell me your story in the comments, and if this one made you feel something, hit that like button, subscribe, and turn on notifications, because I bring you a new story every single week. Have you ever helped a stranger only to realize that person changed your entire life? And if you were in my shoes that night, would you have brought her home, or would you have left her at the...
At first, she thought it was a coincidence. It turns out, community moves you. Quite literally. Explore your story.
This isn't your typical joint supplement. It's a modern approach to mobility, joint support, and long-term comfort for your dog. Hip and Joint Advanced Care is formulated with clinically backed ingredients for easier movement, so your dog can get back to doing what they love.
Have you ever made a mistake so small that it changed your entire night? I have, and it happened in an airport. It was February. I'd been traveling for work for almost 3 weeks straight, Dallas, then Phoenix, then up to Seattle, and now I was finally headed home to Charlotte. I hadn't slept more than 4 hours in any single stretch for the past 10 days. My eyes felt like sandpaper. My thinking was foggy. I was running entirely on bad airport coffee and the promise of my own bed. Atlanta Hartsfield. If you've ever connected through that airport, you already know it's basically its own city. 7 concourses, hundreds of gates, tens of thousands of people moving in every direction at all hours. Even on a good day, with a rested brain, it can scramble you. That night, it scrambled me completely. My connection was tight, only 40 minutes. I came off the jetway already moving fast, pulling my carry-on, checking my phone for the gate number. B14. Okay. I was in Concourse B already. I found the train, rode at one stop, and speed walked to B14. The gate board said Charlotte. Boarding was already in progress. I got in line, scanned my boarding pass, and walked down the jetway without a second thought. I found a middle seat, shoved my bag in the overhead, and sat down. I put my headphones in before the doors even closed. I was asleep before we pushed back from the gate. I woke up to the captain's voice announcing our initial descent. I pulled my headphones out, stretched my neck, and looked out the window at the city lights below. Something felt off immediately, but I couldn't place it. Cities at night all look similar, grids of orange and white light. I told myself I was just disoriented from sleep. We landed. The wheels hit the runway hard. I waited groggy for the seatbelt sign to ding off, and then I reached up for my bag and filed out with everyone else. The jetway, the gate, and then I stopped walking. The airport around me was wrong. This was supposed to be Charlotte Douglas International, and nothing about what I was looking at matched any memory I had of that airport. The signage was different. The layout was different. The concourse stretched in a direction that didn't make sense to me. I stood there for a solid 10 seconds just trying to reorient myself. Maybe a different terminal. Maybe construction had changed things. I walked to the nearest screen and looked up at the arrivals board. Nashville International Airport. I read it 3 times. Nashville. I was in Nashville, Tennessee, not Charlotte, North Carolina, not home. I boarded the wrong plane. I stood there in the middle of that concourse with people flowing around me on both sides, and I felt something I can only describe as a kind of freefall, like the floor dropped an inch beneath me. The exhaustion, the disorientation, the dawning horror of what I had actually done, it all hit at once. I called my wife. It went to voicemail. I called again. Voicemail. I texted her, I'm in Nashville. Don't panic. I messed up. I'm figuring it out. Then I walked to the nearest airline desk to figure out what was possible. And that's where the story stops being about a simple mistake. The agent at the desk was helpful, professional, doing everything right. She pulled up my original boarding pass, confirmed the error on my end, started looking for the next available flight to Charlotte. While she was typing, I glanced around the gate area out of habit. Tired habit. The kind of look you do when you've spent weeks in airports and you're always half scanning your environment without meaning to. There was a man sitting directly across from the desk. He wasn't looking at his phone. He wasn't reading anything. He wasn't doing what people in airports do. He was just sitting there completely still, watching me, not glancing, not the casual eye contact you make with strangers, watching with a focus that was patient and deliberate. I looked away, told myself it was nothing. The agent gave me options. Next flight to Charlotte was at 6 in the morning, almost 7 hours away. She could get me on standby for an earlier one if there were cancellations, but she couldn't promise anything. I thanked her, took the confirmation, and turned to find somewhere to sit and wait out the night. The man was gone. I found a row of seats near my gate, sat down, and plugged my phone in to charge. I texted my wife again with the update. She replied finally, worried, then relieved, then gently laughing at me in the way she does when something is awful but also kind of funny. I almost felt normal again. I must have dozed off sitting upright. I don't know for how long. When I came back, the concourse had thinned out significantly. Late night in a smaller airport, most of the shops were closed. Most of the gates were dark. Maybe 30 or 40 people visible in the whole stretch of terminal. My bag was unzipped. I always zip my bag, always. It's habit from years of traveling. The main compartment, the front pocket, both zipped. The main compartment was open, not wide open, just unzipped. The zipper head sitting 6 inches from where it should have been. I went through everything. My laptop was there. My wallet was in my jacket, which it always is. Nothing obvious was missing. My travel documents were in the front pocket, still zipped. I couldn't find anything gone. But someone had been in that bag while I slept. In a public airport with cameras and people in security, someone had crouched next to me and gone through my belongings while I was unconscious in a chair. I didn't sleep again after that. I sat with my bag on my lap, my back against the wall, watching that terminal for the next 5 hours until my gate opened. I never saw the man again. I never figured out what, if anything, was taken. When I got home to Charlotte, I went through every pocket, every compartment, every sleeve. Everything seemed to be there. 2 weeks later, there were 3 charges on a credit card I didn't know had been compromised. A card that lives in a hidden slot in the back panel of that bag. A slot I never use and never check because I forget it's there. Whoever went through my bag knew that slot existed. They knew exactly where to look. Most people think the scariest thing about flying is the plane going down. But what happened to me never left the ground. I've flown probably 40 times in my life. Layovers, red eyes, early morning departures where you're half asleep and running on bad coffee. You get used to airports, the noise, the crowds. That's what I kept telling myself the night I got stranded at Denver International. It was February 2 years ago. I was flying back home to Columbus after visiting my sister in Savannah. My connecting flight got delayed first by an hour, then 2. Then they finally announced it was canceled altogether due to weather up north. The gate agent handed me a hotel voucher, but by the time I got through the rebooking line, every shuttle to every nearby hotel was completely full. The airline said they'd get me on the first flight out at 6 in the morning. So I was stuck. The main terminal still had some people scattered around, other stranded passengers, a few food court workers finishing their shifts. I found a row of seats near gate D14, plugged in my phone, and figured I'd just ride it out. It was around 11:30 at night. By 1 a.m., the terminal had emptied out to almost nothing. That's something people don't think about. Airports at night feel completely different. The lights stay on. The announcements still play every so often, but the energy just drains out of the place. I wasn't scared, not then. I was just bored and tired and a little annoyed. Around 1:30, I got up to find a vending machine. I'd eaten at the food court earlier but wanted something to snack on. I walked down the terminal corridor, passing closed gate after closed gate, until I found a little alcove with vending machines and a single men's restroom. Got a bag of chips, used the bathroom, headed back. When I came out of that alcove, there was a man standing about 30 feet away in the middle of the corridor. He wasn't walking. He wasn't on his phone. He was just standing there, facing my direction, completely still. Middle-aged, I'd say. Dark jacket, no luggage, no bag of any kind. Just standing there in an empty airport corridor at 1:30 in the morning. I figured he was disoriented. Maybe another stranded passenger who'd wandered away from the gate areas. I nodded at him as I walked past. He didn't respond, didn't move. His eyes tracked me, but his body didn't shift at all. I kept walking. Back at my gate, I sat down and told myself I was being paranoid. Airports attract all kinds of people. He probably had a reason to be there that I just couldn't see. But 20 minutes later, I looked up from my phone and he was at the far end of the gate seating area. Still standing, still not doing anything. I looked around. There was one other person visible from where I was sitting, a woman 2 gates down, asleep across a row of seats, headphones in. I couldn't see any airport staff from where I sat. I picked up my bag, walked to the gate counter, and used the desk phone to call for airport security. The recording told me to press 1 for ground transportation and 2 for terminal assistance. I pressed 2 and got put on hold. I hung up. I looked back. He had moved closer, maybe just 20 feet further into the gate area, but he had moved, and he was still just standing there, looking in my direction. I walked directly to the woman who was sleeping, and I woke her up. She was startled at first, pulled her headphones out, looked at me like I was the problem. I quietly told her there was a man who'd been standing and staring for the better part of an hour, and I didn't feel right about it, and I just didn't want to be alone right now. Something in my voice must have convinced her because she looked over my shoulder, and I watched her expression shift. She said, "Yeah, that's not normal." We walked together to the main security checkpoint area, which was closed for the night but had a staff booth just past it. I explained what was happening. The TSA officer called it in on his radio. 2 airport police officers showed up within 5 minutes. We took them back toward the gate. The man was gone. They did a sweep of the surrounding gates and the restroom alcove. Nothing. One of the officers came back to me and asked if I could describe the man more specifically: height, build, age, anything distinctive. I told them everything I remember. He wrote it down, and then he said something that I still think about. He said they'd had a report earlier that evening of a man matching a similar description who'd been removed from baggage claim for approaching multiple persons and asking them if they were traveling alone. He'd been escorted out of the building, not arrested, just escorted out. He had come back in. The officers let me and the woman sit in a small staff area near the security booth for the rest of the night. Plastic chairs and fluorescent lights, but I didn't care. Around 5:30, they walked us both back to our gates. I never saw the man again. I don't know if they found him that night or not. The officer who took my information gave me a card and said they'd follow up, but nobody ever called. I fly through Denver pretty regularly for work now. Every single time, no matter how tired I am, no matter how many people are around me, I don't sleep in the terminal. I'm not someone who gets rattled easily. I've flown probably 40, 50 times in my life. Airports don't intimidate me. Crowds don't bother me. I know how to move through a terminal, head down, earbuds in, get to your gate, wait. Simple routine. But there's something about being alone in an airport at 2 in the morning that strips all that confidence right off you. It was a layover in Chicago, O'Hare International. If you've ever been through that airport, you know it's massive, one of the busiest in the world during the day. But at 2:30 in the morning, most of the terminals go quiet. Shops are shuttered. Cleaning crews are sparse. The people who are there, the stragglers, the overnight travelers, they kind of disappear into corners and charging stations and dark restaurant booths with their eyes closed. I had a 5-hour layover. My connecting flight to Portland wasn't until 6:15. I'd done the math a dozen times. Sleep wasn't happening. I'd had too much coffee. My back was stiff from the first flight, and the seats at my gate had those armrests designed specifically to stop you from lying down. So I figured I'd walk, clear my head, maybe find a vending machine that still worked. That's when I noticed the woman. She was sitting across from me at the gate when I first sat down, maybe 60 feet away, older, gray hair pulled back tight, wearing a long wool coat that seemed completely wrong for Chicago in July. I didn't think much of it. People wear strange things in airports. Temperature regulation, comfort, whatever. I glanced at her, looked away, got on my phone. When I came back from my walk about 20 minutes later, she was in a different seat, closer, still facing my direction. I told myself she just moved for a better charging outlet. There were outlets every few feet along the wall, totally reasonable. I sat back down, put one earbud in, kept my phone out. Around 3 in the morning, I got up to use the restroom. When I came back, she was gone. I actually felt a small, stupid wave of relief. Then my phone buzzed. Notification from the airline app. A gate change. My flight had moved to Concourse F that was across the airport, a train ride and a long walk. I grabbed my bag, checked the time, figured I had plenty of cushion and started moving. The interterminal train was empty except for me and a maintenance worker who got off after one stop. By the time I reached Concourse F, the corridor was long and dim, half the overhead lights on some kind of low-power night mode. My footsteps echoed. The gate I needed, F40, was at the far end. I found it, sat down, pulled out my phone to confirm the new gate. That's when I realized the notification I'd gotten wasn't from the airline app. It was from a number I didn't recognize, no contact saved, just a raw 10-digit number. The message said, Gate F40, 315. It was 311. I stared at that message for a long time. I told myself it was a mistake, a misdirected text, some kind of automated system glitch, spam. I almost convinced myself. Then I looked up. The woman in the wool coat was sitting at the end of the row. She hadn't been there when I sat down. I don't know how she got there without me hearing her. I don't know how she'd known to come to this concourse. I don't know why she was watching me with that completely flat, unreadable expression, like I was something she was waiting to collect. I stood up immediately, trying to look calm because my brain was telling me I was probably overreacting, probably being paranoid, probably about to feel embarrassed about this later. I walked to the gate desk. No agent on duty, they don't staff the desk that far in advance, especially not overnight. The desk was dark. The jetway door was locked. I pulled up the airline's website directly and searched my flight number. The gate listed was B-22, not F-14. The notification, wherever it had actually come from, had sent me to the wrong concourse entirely. There was no gate change. There never had been. I turned around. She was standing now. I didn't wait. I just moved. Fast walked toward the corridor I'd come from, back toward the train station. Not running, because running felt like it would make something real that I was still hoping wasn't. I got to the train platform and hit the button. The board said 4 minutes. I stood with my back against the wall, watching the corridor. She appeared at the far end about 30 seconds later, walking, unhurried, like she knew exactly where I was going and wasn't worried about catching up. The train took 3 minutes and 47 seconds. I counted. She reached the platform just as the doors were opening. I stepped on. She stopped at the edge of the platform, didn't board, just watched the doors close. I rode back to Concourse B shaking, found the gate, found a cluster of other travelers, a staff desk, bright lights. I sat in the most visible seat I could find and didn't move for 2 hours. I reported it to airport security. They took my information, asked me to describe her, told me they'd look into it. I don't know if they ever found her. No one followed up. What I keep coming back to, what I haven't been able to shake, is the text, because I never figured out how someone knew to send me to that concourse, to that specific gate, at that specific time. My flight information wasn't public. My number wasn't posted anywhere. And whoever sent that message had known somehow that I was alone, that I would follow a gate change notification without questioning it, that I'd walk to the far end of a dark, empty concourse at 3 in the morning without a second thought. I fly a lot less now. And when I do fly, I don't move from my gate for anything. Not for a notification, not for a message, not for anything I didn't know about before I sat down. Because whatever that night was, whoever that woman was, I know one thing for certain. I was being led somewhere. And I don't want to find out what would have happened if I'd stayed. These are 3 airport horror stories. If any of these made you grip your seat a little tighter, hit that like button right now. And if you're new here, subscribe and press the bell icon if you do not want to miss what's coming next. Drop a comment below and tell me which of these 3 hit you the hardest. I read every single one. Until next time, stay safe out there.
Let's go back to ourselves.
You go. It's way too nice today to be cooped up inside.
Come on, we're gonna be late.
So what? What are they actually gonna do to us?
Oh, it's your funeral.
Miss Foreman.
Vaping on school grounds is against the rules.
Katie, you're a senior. You know full well smoking is not allowed on school grounds.
I wasn't smoking. I saw you. She was holding it.
Katie,
I was vaping. Katie.
and necessitates a mandatory one-day suspension.
Principal Perkins? Oh, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I know you were busy.
No, it's fine. Mrs. Foreman, this is Detective Harper. She's our liaison with the police department.
Lori?
Hi, Debbie.
I'm a court reporter. We work together. Sorry. As I said, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I do need to speak to you.
Okay.
Hey, anybody found out about last night? I'm gonna kill you, your mama, and your Joe school ass.
Hey, Samantha. Hi. I just wanted to know if JoJo can stay over for a few weeks. Things are safe at home right now, and he needs to be in school every day. Of course, I'll watch my baby. You don't even have to ask. Thank you so much, Samantha. Hey, see you, Joe.
So, baby,
Nothing.
you good?
Yes, let's just get to class.
So you really about to sit up here and act like I ain't been knowing you all these years? You all right? Something wrong at the crib?
Devin, everything is good. Let's just get to class. Come on.
Hey, Ray! Hop in!
Jessica ass.
What are you gonna get on there?
Then you gonna mind your own damn business. Little potato head ass. I don't know what.
Devin, chill.
That's her.
Wait, you good? I'm good. Can we please just get to class?
Please. We just get to class. Look, we're from something in the class, all right, baby? Piece of shit ass class. I'm about to break down.
Rachel. Rachel. What is something? Did Devin do something to you? Do something. I know to do just right. Just homework.
What's up, man? I got all the money. Sorry it took so long. I know it took me a long time to get off. Man, niggas out here selling double what I know for the same price.
That's the day I want my shit. I got too much people handle your dog. Let me know. I can find somebody that can.
Oh, man, I got it. I need a trip. Should be out school by like 4:30. Just pull up on me then.
No, bro, you multiply. That's why I keep getting the wrong answer. I forgot. I'm friends with the smartest kid in the class. I'm not the smartest kid in the class. I just pay most attention. You gotta. I'm telling my mom getting on my ass about my grades. That's a better reason to get your ass beat for nothing. You right. I might go get his.
All right, what's up? You been yourself all day. You gotta talk to me so I can help you.
Look, Devin, if I tell you this, it has to stay between us.
Okay, talk to me.
I mean, it has to stay between us, Devin.
Okay, right?
Yesterday, came home hanging out with friends and night.
What about me?
Right. He came into my room. He raped me.
Said what?
It's
Now where the fuck he at?
Devin, chill.
I'm about to kill that nigga.
Devin, I told you it has to stay between us. He said if I tell anybody he'd kill me, Joe, and my mom.
Where the fuck was your mom at? What she do?
She didn't do anything. She sat in the room the whole time.
Where the fuck was little JoJo?
Joe was in his room with his phone. He didn't. Look, I just need somewhere to stay until it's over.
Look at me. I'm going to the police. I'm killing her. I swear to God.
What the fuck you sitting here looking all crazy and shit?
Why'd you do that to my baby?
I was saying that shit when I was in there doing it. Nah. You just sat your ass in here and you this. Matter of fact, you let me do this shit.
Let you? I let you? You know what? You're a sick motherfucker. I want you to get your shit the fuck out.
Ass bitch. Fuck wrong with you?
Crazy how this had to happen to get you to come stay with me.
Devin, right now it's not the time for this.
You right, baby. I'm sorry, man.
Like I scheduled a doctor's appointment at 4:30. Could you ride the lift with me?
Why? How you feel?
What you mean, why? He stuck his penis in me. Unprotected at that.
Sorry, I just gotta wait for my man to pull up on me. Gotta drop something else in. I'll get it checked out, alright?
Alright. Hello. Hey, Rachel. You good? You haven't said anything all day. Yeah, I'm good. Just a little drained from studying, that's all. You sure? You know, you can tell me anything. I got your back. Just, I appreciate it, but I'm good. Let's go shopping. Something. Anything. Let's get you out of the house. I'm always down for some good old shopping. Well, I appreciate it. Just see me tomorrow. I'll see you. All right. You're welcome. I love you. You want to make us bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm just saying. How you love her and you fucking love her. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Don't ever say no dumb shit like that before I beat your ass. I was just saying, bitch, my bad. The fuck?
My guy.
How long I got with this?
Seems like you like to take your sweet time. I give you a good week.
A week? Man, come on, man. I need more time than that.
Your mama gonna need more time at the plan your funeral. Stop playing, man.
All right, man. What up?
Who is that?
Oh, that was just my business partner.
Business matter. When you start doing business?
I mean, baby, shit ain't that major. I invest in the cars. I mean, they gonna bid on them. They raggedy as hell, so they gotta fix them up. And once they do, I make double what I invested. Easy.
But I guess it sounds legitimate. Well, all right, leave this outside. Maybe you just take one of them cars and invest in it and keep it for yourself.
Funny as hell. Shit, man, I do need that best to give me a car.
National Reading Capture Reviews. That's right. So there are a few out there. These contain non-toxic.
Get this exceptional lease offer on this 2026.
Ms. Brown?
Yes.
Hey, how are you? So your discharge papers are in. Here you are. So far, so good. Like I did tell you, we test you for everything. Our results came back negative. If we have any questions, comments, or concerns, we'll reach out to you. If not, you won't hear from us. Have a good day.
Where'd you get all this money from? Yeah, I've been saving. How? You got no job. You said, bitch, no. I just have done so much here myself. I've been able to save your days. You know what? That's actually really smart. I never thought of it like that. Bitch, because you ain't got no man to think about it. Well, fuck you. I'm good. How are you? Yes. Fine, everything's okay? Yes, thank you. It's good. Yeah. Different. Rachel, you gotta do this tomorrow, though. I know you got Devin and everything, but I'm still your best friend. I know. I promise I'll do better. What you got going on for the rest of the weekend? None. Just studying for finals. Well, when you get some free time, just call me. Thank you. Okay, how do you solve this problem? So if you put this one, this one. Shut I need to get high. Girl, we have to study for midterms. Yeah, and this is getting way out of hand. When don't you want to get high, Jess? Every time I get some, you bitches are what? Doing it with me. So shut the fuck up. Damn. Excuse me. Okay, how you doing something with you, Scrappy? Yeah. That doesn't make sense. So what are we doing? Hey, babe.
What's up, baby? Hold on, I gotta take this real quick.
Jessica, I can't do this shit right now.
No, you can't. You just don't want to. Let me make myself clear. If you come through for me, or Rachel's gonna find out that not only I'm selling drugs, but that we're fucking.
Did you fucking forget that Rachel was your friend too?
I did, and I don't give a fuck.
Rachel is here. How the fuck am I supposed to pull this off?
That's something you need to figure out.
This bitch.
Not today, Devin.
Yeah, baby, what's going on now?
Not today, Devin.
Baby.
This motherfucker thinks I'm playing with him. I'm going over there. Bitch, you're going by yourself. I'm not getting in the middle of this shit. No, you're coming with me. You know that what he gives me, we split between all of us. You're evil, motherfucker. Yeah, and you think you're better than me just because he's handing it to me and not you? Don't forget, you won't be getting high with me too. No, because that's where you're wrong. I'm done with this shit, and I'm done with you. I keep watching this shit go on. I'm getting my shit. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Vanessa!
Sorry, Jay, I'm out.
Fuck this.
Oh, man, I forgot my man was pulling up. Be right back. I want you to ever come back to my fucking house. Fuck away from me. Rachel, what's wrong?
Nothing.
So we're really gonna play this whole acting like I don't know you thing again.
Look, damn it. I just.
Damn, man, you good? You straight?
Yeah, I'm good.
Damn, maybe I know I ain't no chef. My food can't be that bad.
Food is fine. I got a lot on my mind right now.
Okay, Titan.
First thing that I've been holding in for a while now is that I saw Jessica pull up and run outside. And I can't keep pretending like this shit didn't happen. I mean, in front of my face, y'all act like y'all can't stand each other. What the fuck could y'all possibly have going on behind my back then?
Look, baby, it's not.
It's not what? You lied to see your friend was pulling up. I look out the window and see my best friend outside. I mean, what am I missing here? Is Jessica really a man? Or am I just fucking stupid?
Look, I got a lot going on, all right?
A lot going on. You know what? You do have a lot going on. And I have too much on my plate to deal with this bullshit. I have to pack my shit.
Babe.
Listen, I'm so sorry for what happened to you. I'm sorry. Mom, why didn't you do anything to stop me? Listen. I mean, I didn't even know you was here until I came out of the room. I mean, you didn't do nothing to stop him at all. You could have called the police. You could have shot him anything. You did nothing. I bet you know Mike when hesitates put his hands on me. And I tried to call the police. Scared, Mom? How do you think I feel? He raped me and you did nothing about it. Please. What? He's not allowed back over here anymore. And I promise you, I won't let nothing like that ever happen to you again. I mean, please. I just want to come back home. Baby, you never had to leave. I mean, if you said Mike isn't coming back, can JoJo come back home? That's what I said. Why JoJo can come back? You know what? I'm gonna fix you something to eat, okay? Stay right here. Hi. Hey, Samantha. I was coming by to get Joe. I was gonna call, but I wanted it to be a surprise. Oh, you're fine. You know you are always been talking about. I didn't know any better. I think you was mother. Yeah, that's my baby. I can't believe he's 10 years old. Oh my gosh. Seems like just yesterday you were living with him and you were right there. Even at 9 years old, you swore he was your child. Hey, Rich, I knew that was you. I miss you. I miss you too. I'll pack your bags. We're going home. Yes. You're sure he's gonna be okay at home? You know I don't mind keeping him. I know, and I appreciate it, but everything is fine now. You know you can call me anytime, right?
Oh, just salsa.
Get on down, you shoot.
Hey, Dallas, you want a stallion rental for a pony price? Go book with Sixt.
Rent premium cars at affordable prices for Sixt. In Dallas or nationwide.
Man, I just love horsepower.
Sixt. Rent.
JoJo was like a son to me. I I know you and I have had a rough and rocky past, and you probably still don't trust me, but whether you know it or not, I'm here for you as well. Just hope one day you can forgive me.
Rachel, I'm ready. You packed everything already? Well, yeah, I only have the things that Samantha brought me to pack. Okay, well, come on. Where's your other bag?
It's in my car. It's okay. Go.
Okay. See you later.
Bye, Jojo. I love you. Continue to be a good boy, okay?
Well, Rachel always say to say, see you later when you're planning on seeing someone again.
Well, you know it's not going to be your last time, so we'll see you later.
Come on, girl.
Hey, what's up there, brother? How you doing?
What's up, boss man?
Hey, blessing. I'm nice. How you feeling?
Pretty good, man. Just trying to find me something to pull up here today, man.
Okay. You know, I got plenty of those. So what kind you looking for?
I mean, nothing too crazy. I got about 7, maybe 8,000 to play with.
Okay. I got a few of them about that price. You want to take a look?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, man, I got them all different kinds, you know, whatever you looking for.
I see that over there, say 2,000.
Yeah, man, that's 2,000 down. You know, that's a little steep, but yeah, I might have
this
some
one kind of nice too. How much you got?
That one gonna be that's a couple thousand, though. That's a couple dollars, though. Yeah, and you got this one for around that price. This is a good one too. Yeah. You got some new tires on there. Yeah, it got air. Yeah, just got it. Yeah, and got the paint in and everything. It run pretty good too. Passed the diagnostic test.
How many miles you got?
At 135,000.
God damn.
I know. I'm trying to work within that budget, you know. But
That's all you got right now?
Yeah, for around that price, bro. This gonna be, yeah. Yeah. LT got a good color.
Fuck it, man. It is what it is. Now I'll take it.
Okay. Let's go fill out that paperwork.
I ain't bad.
All right.
Jojo. Hey, baby. Oh, I love you. I hope you can forgive Mama for everything that happened, huh? Okay. Guess what? I got a surprise for you. Hey, I'm doing better now. I look good?
Yeah.
I do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do better for you and your sister, okay?
It's gonna be okay, Ma. I love you too. I just been waiting to play my game though. Everything's gonna be okay, Ma. You got our
My girl. Okay, for you, baby.
Very good, Donald. Very good. Put that one over there with the rest of them. And Rachel, you're the last one to present today, so let's see what you got.
Well, guys, My project was kind of last minute, as you all can see, so it's not the best. But what? Rachel, you're one of the smartest people I know. You got this. One of the smartest. But I would have thought that you thought I was one of the dumbest. One of the dumbest? Okay, ladies.
Rachel, class is winning.
Sorry, Professor. Yeah, one of the dumbest. I said you pulled up to David's house the other day.
Rachel, please.
Rachel, we need to talk about the subject. We don't have shit to discuss.
That's enough, ladies.
Lord, Kristen, that is enough. I had enough of this shit. I'm gone for the day. Rachel.
Mrs. Brown.
Rachel.
Mrs. Brown.
Rachel. This is all your fucking fault. Rachel.
Mrs. Smith.
Rachel.
Mrs. Smith.
Rachel.
Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis. Mr. Big class settle. Settle. Everybody settle.
Rachel. Rachel. Wait, damn it. Look, it is not what you think. So what the fuck is it then, Jess? Listen, I've been going through a lot, and you know this. Sometimes I feel like I don't want to be here. And I'm not going through things myself. But one thing I would never do is take money from a guy you're dealing with, just so you know that. I never took money from Devin. Rachel, I've been doing drugs. I've been doing drugs. And done.
Don't believe shit this bitch saying.
Tell her the fucking truth. Devin here has been my supplier. Supplier? So you fucking lied? You said you was investing into cars, Devin.
Baby, look, I can explain.
Explain what? A fucking lie? Explain to her that when I'm already drugged up, you forced me to have sex with you anymore.
Maybe this bitch is lying.
I don't give a fuck who's lying and who's doing what. My main focus is my family and my school, and I'm not letting you two pieces of shit come in between it. That will both of y'all.
Baby.
Don't fucking touch me. Oh. Don't neither one of you contact me ever again. So how did you have a good day? How was school? Yeah, it was good. Yeah, that's water. There's nothing to learn. You already know everything.
Tell her, baby, go wash your hands so you can eat. And Rachel, how was your day?
Terrible. I don't want to talk about it right now, man. You want to say she put my baby milk? No, I don't like eating milk.
So, Rachel, what happened at school? I hope you didn't think I was going to forget that ask.
It's not really what happened in school. More so what happened outside.
See, didn't she not check on her? You sick?
No, I just been vomiting and nausea for the past few weeks. I don't know what's wrong.
Sound like you might be pregnant.
Not pregnant. Me and Devin use protection to prevent things like that.
We'll take this one.
Really not?
Take it.
Wait till after I eat. I'm starving.
You probably ain't gonna stay there anymore.
I don't even know how to take this thing.
You pee on it and sit it on the counter. I'll be right here waiting on you. Don't slam my door. Is everything all right in there?
Done.
I fucking know. What's this?
There's no way that I'm pregnant. I told you me and them use protection.
protection. Where you are. And if you're so sure that it ain't dating, it must be nice. You think you finna be pregnant by my man and stay up in my motherfucking ass? Huh? Is that what you think? God, please stop. Go to your room. Now!
It's just gonna be okay.
I told you, me and Devin use protection. And I didn't ask Mike to do that to me. Got your big girl panties on now. You think you're somebody, huh? Get out. What? I said what I said. Get your shit and get the fuck out of my house. Taking JoJo with you. You ain't taking JoJo nowhere. And that's fine.
Mama, can I please go with Rachel?
JoJo, go to your room.
Me.
Get up. Oh. Well, shower. JoJo. JoJo.
What's up, Rachel? Come on, let's go. I didn't even take a shower yet. It don't matter. Get a jacket and come on. What about all my other stuff? It don't matter. We figure it out. Come on, go. Good job.
Know I hit your phone and had to put a phone.
I don't.
No. Big man, I'm hearing all kind of shit. Streets talking, homes talking, hustlers talking. You know who ain't talking though? Your ass. I ain't heard shit from you about my man.
Look, I've been meaning to holler at you about that.
Shit, holler, man.
Look, man, I just needed to get some bills so I can get around. Man, I'm basically out here like a walking lick.
Yeah. So this nigga thought it was a good idea to take my money and get him a car. Like that shit makes sense, man.
Look, man, that's not necessarily what happened. I just spent my money on the front. Everything else I said was yours. Look, don't even trip, man. I'm gonna get your money.
Hey, my nigga. Give me my motherfucking money, man.
All right.
homeboy. I said we was done. How the fuck your petty ass dismissed?
There's no place that you can start. I don't want to go to Memphis. That's the thing, Joe. I don't have anywhere to go. Well, where did you sleep last night then? Somewhere around here. Let's just ask Devin to stay. You know you always let us come over. Yeah, I know, but we're not on the best terms right now. Could you not please go to Devin's house? But you know you can't keep asking for money for hair when you see me doing it. Man, shut up. Come on.
Introducing the Market Street for You app. Save big and try the in-store locator. Download today.
So what? You gonna call and check on me or nothing, huh? They all my kids, Mike. Look, baby. All I wouldn't let men come between us. Just come home. I guess I don't have to do it myself.
So what's up?
Tell me, pretty.
Don't fucking play with me, bitch. I haven't been high in a month.
Bitch, I ain't felt them tonsils in over a month. Stop. Stop. You know what I'm thinking? Thinking you might have something to help me out a whole lot better than that shit you on.
Now, what the fuck is that?
The homeboy Devin. Let's spot it. I'm asking because that motherfucker owed me a lot of money. And the streets talking, he's spending it. But he ain't spent my motherfucking way. He must think shit's sweet. The whole motherfucking city know I don't play about my money except him. So you know what I want? I want that little motherfucker when it's least expected. Think you can help me with that?
You know, hey, Rachel.
What's up, Devin? Me and Rich want to see Rick and Sarah Fubby because I really don't want to expose. Seriously, I don't have anywhere else to go.
We all know y'all always welcome here.
Yeah, which I told you.
Oh, I got you, buddy. Yes, sir. Okay. Go ahead, try them on, bro. It's for you.
Devin, I appreciate you letting us stay here. I can't take no legal money.
Look, you my girl. So I should be able to treat you like that no matter what, right? Cheer up. Jojo. Whoa, man.
I don't really notice.
Bitch, you better not be in there doing what I think you're doing. Jessica, open the damn door. Jessica, please, no. Jessica, please. But I'm so glad you're home. I missed you so much.
I missed you too. Why don't you go over there and grab that bag?
Oh, baby, you're gonna love it. You're gonna bring some new stuff.
Yeah, about that. How the fuck you been paying for this shit?
Don't worry about it. Look, sometimes it burns me. I pay back at the beginning of the month. Come on, don't act like that. Dance for me. Come on, man. Hello? Yeah, I'm about to try it right now. Okay. I'll let you know.
Hi, I was coming to speak with the manager.
And that would be me. Why don't you go get some clothes off the back or something? And you are
Miss Brown.
oh Rachel, right? Yeah. Look, I just need you to fill out your 1099 form, all right? You get that done for me today? I can have you on my schedule by tomorrow morning.
I just want to be Lisa said she won't be coming in today.
Oh. Or I can have you start today if you don't mind sticking around for some training.
course.
All right, bet. Hey, yo, I'm doing a whole lot of chit-chatting. Look, you get the movies over to some customers. Miranda, come here. Look, I need you on training today, all right? Miss Rachel, she's gonna be helping us out.
How could she possibly cover for Melissa? Her paperwork ain't even went through.
Should I look for someone to cover for you too? Yeah, I didn't think so. Go get her a uniform out the back. These girls something else in here. Follow me, I can help you with your paperwork.
And these look good on my feet.
And they yours then. Let's go get you another pair.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
The summer of play is at Main Event. New games, all out summer. Buy a $20 arcade game card, get another $20 card free. Main Event. Do something awesome together.
Y'all ready to deliver?
Yo. Hey, Pops, it's done. Quick question, though. Quick question. I did it. For sure. You sure you want to do this? All right.
Is that right?
I can't believe Jessica is really gone.
Maybe sooner or later she was the one who was going to catch up with her. Carla's a bitch.
Wow, Vanessa. That's some bullshit to say about our friend that just died.
We both just didn't care about nothing except getting high. She can care about herself. You'd be crazy to think she cared about a friend.
I can't believe after everything we've been through with her, and this is all you have to say?
Believe it.
Anything else?
No, we all said. Thank you.
Thank you. I think you made a mistake. Give me an extra $300.
No, we appreciate you. We coming off best service we ever had coming here. Thank you. Great.
Thank you so much.
Takes us all time.
Wow, thank you. You guys have a great day. Keep lying about the protect. Yeah, bitch, we stole that first way. That's it for y'all.
Hey, new girl. Can you come here 1 second?
Can I get you guys anything?
Yes. Can we get some cold, please?
Can we get an extra house too? I got you. I'll bring that.
Of course you will. And then you can't even get that phone.
Y'all good over here?
Yeah, everything wonderful.
Oh, y'all look a little disturbed. I'm just checking up on y'all.
Actually,
Have you?
Here's your hose, your extra hose. You're welcome. Whatever that your bills on you, $97, right?
Thank you. That's your tip.
Wow. Okay, thank you.
But we got more for you now.
Thank you so much.
Have a nice day.
Y'all enjoy yourselves.
You too. What's on the table?
You look rough today.
Let that shit bother you, baby. I just got shit on my mind.
I hope you're not upset about Jess. She got what she deserves.
All right. How the fuck can I trust you when you got me doing shit like this to your friends?
But I wouldn't really consider Jess a friend. She's done so much shit to me and others. Look, let's not even talk about it.
Yeah.
Buddy, I'm good. Oh, man, so much in tip today. This is crazy. Bitch, what the fuck are you coming here trying to take off? This is my job.
Well, you might as well motherfucking quit. We're gonna make your life a living hell.
Chelsea's an ugly ass straight. What you said, bitch? I said.
Bunch of bitches.
They was mad because they couldn't make a tip that I paid. And they want me to go back to have my purse.
Man, fuck that purse. I can get you all that shit back plus more.
Everything I worked hard for is in my purse, and all the money I've been saving is in my purse.
See that shit? All that negative energy bullshit, man. I don't need you a part of that. Look, you got a beautiful soul, man. They just want to take that shit away from you. Please don't make me turn around and go back to this place, man. I don't need you a part of none of that bullshit.
You good? I'm straight. Got this bitch money, girl. Damn, look what we got here. Oh, we can thank us for that too. I don't need you after this long day. I need this shit. Me too.
Baby, what's wrong? Miss Brown.
Hey, how are you? The DNA results did come back. Here you are. They're very simple to read. I'll give you guys a few minutes to go over. Then I'll be back. Go.
Huh?
So, how is that impossible?
I don't know. It has to be some type of mistake or something.
No. Don't even worry about it. I'll figure it out. JoJo, stay here with Rachel. She'll be back by the time you discharge.
No, does not want to go with you. Love you, Rachel. And so,
See you later.
No, yeah, it's him for sure. Got that same little boy in the beginning of it. Man, Pop, I'm about to shoot a nigga with a little boy with him. You crazy? You ain't doing shit.
Hey, hey, cutie. Come on in. Hey, baby. Hey. So, what about all this day tonight? Popping up on me all random and stuff. So,
How come you never let me see my dad?
maybe you can go from back to the room.
Oh, you can stay right there.
Well, you know what happens. And now you got it. Not want him around us. No. Mm-mm. He was no example of what a man is. And after he did what he did to me, he disappeared. And it was good. Because if he would have stayed in this city, they would have threw his black ass up under the jail. I'm sorry if you think that I did something wrong. But that monster, he didn't deserve to be my son. Mm-mm.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry and I completely understand. It's just, I missed out on so much without having a father.
Is that what you came over here for?
I don't know. I guess. I can at least get his name.
Michael Roberts.
So she's saying that your dad is
JoJo,
my
let's go.
mom's.
Why so soon? You just got here.
JoJo, let's go.
Devin. Devin, why so soon? Devin, please. Devin.
Fuck is that?
Where? JoJo.
Fuck that?
No, I need a question is, what do I want?
Hold on, dog. What the fuck got into you, man?
Oh, nigga, what the fuck that got into you?
What you talking about?
Nigga, you raped my girl. You got her pregnant? And then you raped my mom and got her pregnant, nigga?
What you talking about? Man, shut the fuck up. This is no shit. This is no shit. What are you talking about?
She. Nigga, she Davis.
So you saying
You know she got pregnant. Man, shut the fuck up. Just don't shoot me. Just listen to me. I'm telling you, we can talk this shit out, man. What? We'll make sure you never ever touch a motherfucker again. Bitch ass nigga. I would have never thought you had that in you. But fuck all that. You know why? 'Cause I'm gonna make sure your bitch ass don't never run for another motherfucker. Like, goddamn, what the fuck you doing? Keep shit in your mouth. I was begging your daddy to bring you to see me in your office. But he wouldn't. What the fuck is this? What the fuck, nigga? You lying? This whole time you take my money, man. Man, you wanna be getting high your whole life, man. She got pregnant, she had Rachel. I let her keep her. I want her to get in the way of that. But then she got pregnant with you, had my son. My firstborn. I want to let her keep both my motherfucking kids. Am I being real? You should have been with me. I'm your dad. To be more like me. But Stevie Wonder would take my phone out to see I wrote one of my big foolish. Then we had JoJo. And I swear, the plan was to get JoJo and him be with us, man. Me have my boys. But stop. He was slow. He was so fucking crap. I knew when he got on, he was going to be secret on this. What the fuck you just said for me? I can never be like you. Yes, man. You don't know what to do with no gun.
Well, I guess they gonna be the day that I find out.
Look, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Cheryl.
Cheryl, why did you do that for me? Just make sure you get Marco number. Marco, bro, I'm gonna text you my address for me.
Yeah, and I've been calling you where you been at. I'm not gonna be discharged now. Well, where's Joe?
Jojo in the car. Look, we'll talk about that later. We gotta get out of here. Oh yeah. Mama downstairs too.
What is my mom doing here?
Brown.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Fine.
So I did get a chance to send a prescription over to the pharmacy by your house as requested. Make sure that you use the medication as instructed, and remember you too. No sex for 6 weeks. Congratulations, you two. Have a nice day. So,
Hey, stop.
Compostable knife and fork that can cut a thick pork chop. Strong choice.
Crossover, still back animated in the ball. How many niggas hang got to pass the ball? Crossover, still back animated in the ball. How many niggas hang got to pass the ball? Shot my shot, with it later with my rebound. Now she come, she come down.
So right here, we're ready. This is a hype game right here. It's one of the ones we've been waiting for. Everybody's been talking about it. We got our guy Baldhead Bandit going up against Mr. Belter Ass himself, TNEJP. Man, this is gonna be his debut on the 1v1 platform on Next Street Ball, as well as Baldhead Bandit. Baldhead Bandit, what you BXB, what you gotta say right now? What are your thoughts right now going into this game versus JP?
Man, I heard it was 30-0 his way, so I'm just go out here and hoop, bro. I ain't worried about nothing what he talking about. We're gonna see who will come out big dog on top after this game.
All right. And JP, you got anything to say?
Belt ass.
Belt ass.
That's all I ever say. Belt ass.
Let's get it, man. The moment we all been waiting for. Main event. Baldhead versus TNEJP on Who Next Street Ball Battle of Kings. Let's go.
Yeah.
So 9-7. These three times, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm shooting one leg on the thing, but this shit is like, I'm here by myself. The fuck? Hey, what do you got 10? Hold on now. You got 9.
I'll wait for the layup, right? Then you got another one, the and one, that's 5. Hit the 3, and then you got another layup. That's 10. Oh, he missed a free throw. No, I didn't know he missed a free throw. That's not bad. Okay, it is.
He missed a free throw?
Okay.
So it is 9.
I didn't see.
Okay, yeah.
Look, I didn't win when I'm wrong.
I'm about to say, I almost said, I don't remember none of this.
It's like even when I'm right, I could have been wrong.
Nah, you good, brother. You good. I made the free throw. I didn't miss shit. I made the free throw. No, he missed free throw. This is the 9 and 10. I made the. All right, JP. We're here. You sent it off for halftime. What are your thoughts right now? With this first half, what do you think you could have did better, or you think you did good? My defense could have been a lot better. That's why he got 9, but that's pretty much out. Got better defense for sure. Just trying to get warmed up and loose. Okay. And then right now, there's been a little controversy about the scoring. So now he got 10. So now he got 10. How do you feel about that? I guess they reviewed it. I already moved. Nah, fuck it. Let's go. You have give him 15 at this point. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go.
He's not about. Damn.
He was at Satiri.
But he don't jump. You can like every fucking thing. He don't jump. Make him go left. Make him go left. Yes, bro. And he's slow, bro. When you first started, your first move to the hole is every time, bro. You can go. He can't guard. The ref ain't calling shit. We already see that now. You gotta play through that, bro. You can't have that first thing.
Give him that shit.
I know, but wake up. You don't know if he paid him or not. Yeah, you gotta make that.
So that nigga left. He
ain't jump. We ain't seen this enough yet.
You know it.
that's on the floor, but what's it? All time. Stop. I do the same thing myself here.
No, bro, it's not foul. I jumped out my picture. Hell no. Hell no. I jumped out my picture. Bullshit, bro. That shit weird, bro. Everybody see that shit. Bro, you just hate me, nigga. Any guy you free later. No, hell no, this is 30. I ain't no other time. This ain't 30, bro. I ain't telling you no time. Me? That's why nigga saying that. Man, hell no, nigga. Ain't nobody looking at no time. I need that. Come on, hang on, come on in.
Today, no, he tried to play. This, I'm telling you, so Chris was playing Jimmy yesterday. He was, you get locked into the game, you stop thinking.
What the nigga say? What you talking? Hurry up. What you talking? Oh, you knew? You knew? Appreciate you. I'm going out with you tonight. I'm going out with you. We get in the section. On me.
Am I invited?
Oh, yeah, I can come.
I got kids. I ain't gonna be there.
All right. So, man, we're sitting here with Ballhead Bandit. He just won the main event versus Team EJP. How you feeling, Ballhead?
Yeah, I'm him. That's it. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm him. The only person that believed in me is Gabe. Only person that told me I was going. Actually, there was a couple more people, but Gabe said go Gabe. He was the first one. My own pop said, and he was sitting over there.
What do you think was the key to you getting the victory and changing the offensive run that he went on early in the game?
Staying on control, staying on balance, not shooting while leaning, while I'm tired, not getting the tiredness letting affect me. That's really a key part. Once I realized he cannot go right for anybody that plays JP, he cannot go right. That's my dog. Still in the still ball head game for the rest of my life. But yeah, that was what really changed the game. and me calming down, not really talking as much until I got to my spots. I was down 17. I was down 19-10, by the way. This look familiar, right? Who Dreams? Y'all remember, right? All right.
Who Dreams? Shout out to Who Dreams, man. So I asked everybody that's been up here, who's next? Who you calling out?
I be top dog. I want somebody else. I want another top dog. I want another. I don't care. I don't care if you're big, small. I'm just playing. Be my size. Be my height.
Well, winning this one, we already had some top dog in it works. You ain't gotta name it right now, but you already know we might line it up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Got you. But we find somebody else. What top?
Okay, I'm trolling on camera. Yeah, I would like to play him. It is what it is on camera. It was a good game regardless. It was respect to y'all and respect to JP because he built a great fucking brand for himself. And I'm just trying to be like him. Oh, if y'all want pants, copy HV. Copy HV.
There is a particular kind of restaurant that exists at the very top of certain hotels, all crystal chandeliers and hushed conversation, where the clink of silverware against fine china seems to carry just a little further than it should, and where most people walk through the door already certain of exactly how their evening is going to go. That IT was into a restaurant exactly like that one. On a quiet Thursday evening in early autumn, that Margaret Ainsley walked, holding her 10-year-old son's hand, dressed in a deep navy gown, her hair pinned carefully into a low, elegant knot, looking every bit the part of a woman who had never once needed to wonder where her next meal might come from. She had no plans that evening beyond a simple dinner with her son. She did not expect that before dessert arrived, she would find herself doing something that the maitre d', the waitstaff, and several of the other diners would talk about for weeks afterwards, something so quietly unexpected that it would remind everyone who witnessed it of a particular kind of decency that the modern world sometimes seems determined to forget. Margaret was 44 years old. She was the founder and chief executive of Ainsley Harbour Group, a private investment firm she had built over nearly 2 decades into one of the most respected boutique firms in the region, specializing in funding small manufacturing and logistics companies that larger investors typically overlooked. She had built her fortune the long way, not through some single dramatic windfall, but through years of careful, patient work, learning the particular discipline of seeing value in places other people had stopped looking. She had been widowed 6 years earlier, when her husband Donald passed away from a heart attack at the age of 41, and she had raised their son, Henry, largely on her own ever since, carrying the particular dual weight of running a demanding company while trying to give her son as ordinary and grounded a childhood as her circumstances would allow. Tonight was meant to be simple, a quiet dinner to celebrate Henry's recent achievement in a regional math competition, the kind of small, ordinary milestone that Margaret had learned, over the years, to treat with as much genuine celebration as any major business success, because she understood, in the particular way grief sometimes teaches a person to understand things, that the ordinary moments were the ones that actually mattered most in the end. They were seated near the center of the dining room, the soft golden light of the chandeliers overhead, when Margaret first noticed the man and his daughter at the table beside.
His name, she would learn shortly, was Desmond Carter. He was 36 years old, a widowed single father raising his 7-year-old daughter, Ren, alone since his wife Patrice had passed away from complications during childbirth, a loss that had left him raising his daughter from her very first day of life without the partner he had expected to share that particular, overwhelming joy and fear alongside. Desmond worked as a structural engineer, a steady and respectable profession, though one that had never afforded him the particular financial cushion that made an evening at a restaurant like this one feel entirely ordinary. Tonight was, in fact, a rare indulgence Ren's 7th birthday, and Desmond had decided, after careful budgeting and several months of quietly setting aside small amounts specifically for this purpose, that she deserved one truly special evening, the kind with chandeliers and cloth napkins and a small, dignified celebration that she would, he hoped, remember fondly for years afterward. He sat across from her now, smiling as she carefully cut into her dinner with the particular careful concentration of a child determined to use her utensils properly in a fancy restaurant, his own plate largely untouched, his attention entirely devoted to watching his daughter enjoy her evening. Margaret noticed him first not because of anything dramatic, but because of something quieter, the particular tenderness in how he watched his daughter, the way his eyes followed her every small movement with an attentiveness that reminded Margaret, with a sudden, unexpected ache, of how Donald used to watch Henry across their own kitchen table, years ago, before everything had changed. She noticed, too, after a few minutes of quiet observation, something else. Desmond's plate had not moved. He had ordered, she would later confirm with the waiter, only a single modest entree, and he was not, in fact, eating any of it. He was simply watching his daughter enjoy her birthday dinner, cutting his own food into small pieces and rearranging it carefully on his plate, performing the appearance of eating without actually doing so. Margaret recognized this particular performance instantly. She had done it herself, more than once, in the early years after Donald's death, when money had been tighter than anyone in her current life would believe, and she had learned to make a single plate stretch convincingly across an entire evening so that Henry would never once suspect that his mother was quietly going without. Henry, she said softly, leaning toward her son. Do you see the man at the table beside us? Henry glanced over. The one with the little girl? Yeah. I think today might be her birthday, Margaret said. Do you notice anything about his plate? Henry studied the scene for a moment with the particular careful attention his mother had spent years cultivating in him, not suspicion, but genuine observation, the habit of actually looking closely at the world rather than simply moving through it. He's not eating, Henry said slowly. He's just moving his food around. That's right, Margaret said. I think he might have spent everything he had on tonight, to make it special for her, and didn't leave quite enough to feed himself too. Henry considered this with the particular seriousness of a 10-year-old encountering an idea that mattered. That's really sad, he said. But also really nice, that he did that for her. It is both of those things, Margaret agreed. Sometimes the kindest things people do for the ones they love cost them something they don't talk about afterward. She sat with this observation for several minutes, the particular old ache of her own difficult years resurfacing gently, not painfully, but with the soft familiarity of a memory she had made peace with long ago. She thought about Donald. She thought about the year after his death, when she had sat across from Henry at their own small kitchen table, doing exactly what Desmond was doing now, rearranging food on an empty plate so her son would never once worry about anything beyond his own dinner. She thought, too, about the people who had helped her during that difficult stretch, quietly and without fanfare. A neighbor who had accidentally made too much soup 3 weeks running, a coworker who had insisted, gently and without explanation, that Margaret take the extra holiday bonus that had clearly never actually existed in the company's official budget. She had never forgotten those small, careful kindnesses, offered without asking anything in return, and she had promised herself, more than once in the years since, that she would extend exactly that kind of quiet generosity to someone else, whenever the right moment presented itself clearly enough to recognize, she believed, watching Desmond Carter rearrange his food across the table, that this particular moment had arrived. She did not approach him directly. She understood, from her own experience, that direct charity, however well-intended, carried within it a particular risk of humiliation that could undo all the careful dignity Desmond had worked so hard to maintain for his daughter's birthday evening. Instead, she called the waiter over quietly. "The gentleman at the table beside us," she said, keeping her voice low. "I'd like to take care of his check this evening. Quietly, please. I don't want him to know who arranged it, and I don't want any fuss made about it at the table." The waiter, a young man named Gregory who had worked at the restaurant for several years and had developed, over that time, a careful eye for exactly this kind of unannounced generosity, nodded immediately. "Of course, ma'am," he said. "Would you like me to add anything to the order? Dessert, perhaps, for the birthday?" Margaret considered this. "Yes," she said. "A proper dessert. Something with a candle, if you have it. And please tell the kitchen a full second entree for him as well, on the house, as though it were simply included with this evening's celebration. I'd like him to actually eat tonight." What followed unfolded with the particular quiet grace that Gregory, to his considerable credit, managed to orchestrate without drawing any unwanted attention toward Margaret's table at all. A second plate arrived for Desmond a few minutes later, a full entree, warm and beautifully presented, set down by Gregory with the easy, practiced explanation that it was compliments of the house, in honor of the young lady's birthday celebration this evening. Desmond looked up, startled. "I'm sorry, I didn't order this." "No charge, sir," Gregory said smoothly. "We like to make birthdays a little extra special here. Please, enjoy it while it's warm." Desmond hesitated only a moment before the particular exhaustion of months of careful budgeting, combined with the simple, undeniable fact of real hunger, won out over any lingering uncertainty. He ate, properly and gratefully, for the first time that evening, while Wren chattered happily beside him about the chandeliers and the soft music drifting from somewhere near the entrance. Dessert arrived sometime later, a small, beautifully decorated cake with a single lit candle, set down in front of Wren by Gregory with a warm smile. The entire surrounding tables briefly turning to watch as the little girl's face lit up with delighted surprise. "Happy birthday, miss," Gregory said. "Make a good wish." Wren closed her eyes carefully, blew out the candle with great ceremony, and opened them again, beaming. "Daddy, did you do this?" she asked. "I didn't, sweetheart," Desmond said, looking around the room with quiet confusion, clearly searching for some explanation. "I think someone here was just being kind tonight." He did not discover, that evening, exactly who had arranged the gesture. Margaret had been careful, deliberately and specifically, to keep her involvement entirely anonymous, understanding, from her own past experience receiving exactly this kind of quiet generosity, that anonymity often allowed a kindness to land more gently, free from the particular complicated weight of debt or obligation that direct charity sometimes carries. But as Desmond and Wren prepared to leave, gathering coats and the small gift bag Wren had brought along, his eyes briefly met Margaret's. Across the short distance between their tables, she offered him nothing more than a small, warm smile, the particular smile of someone who recognizes another person's quiet effort and respects it deeply, without needing to announce or explain anything further. Desmond, something shifting briefly in his expression, returned the smile with a small, grateful nod, as though some part of him understood, without needing the details confirmed, exactly where the evening's unexpected grace had actually come from. Henry, watching this entire quiet exchange unfold beside his mother, considered it carefully as they finished their own dessert. "Did you do all that, Mom?" he asked quietly. "The food and the cake? I helped arrange it," Margaret said. "But I didn't do anything especially remarkable, sweetheart. I just remembered what it felt like to need that kind of help once, and I had the means to offer it tonight, so I did." "Why didn't you tell him it was you?" Margaret thought about this carefully before answering. "Sometimes," she said, "the kindest gift you can give someone is letting them keep their dignity intact. If I'd walked over and announced that I was paying for everything, I think some part of his evening would have felt like charity, and charity sometimes makes people feel small, even when it's offered with the best intentions. I wanted him to just enjoy his daughter's birthday, without feeling like he owed anyone anything afterward." Henry nodded slowly, processing this with the particular thoughtful seriousness that Margaret had worked so hard over the years to nurture in him. I think that's really wise, he said. I want to remember that when I'm older. I hope you do, Margaret said softly. It's one of the most important things your father taught me, actually, in a roundabout way. He always said that the measure of a person isn't what they have. It's what they're willing to quietly give away, without needing credit for it. Margaret never spoke to Desmond Carter again after that evening. Their paths, by the ordinary accidents of city life, simply never crossed in quite the same way afterward. But she thought of him often in the months and years that followed, particularly whenever she found herself in a position to extend exactly that kind of quiet, anonymous generosity to someone else navigating a difficult stretch of their own. She expanded, in the years following that evening, a small charitable initiative within her own company, not publicized widely, not attached to any press release or marketing campaign, simply a quiet internal fund that any employee could discreetly access. During genuine hardship, modeled directly on the careful, dignity-preserving kindnesses she herself had received during her own difficult years, and had extended, once more, to a stranger and his daughter on an ordinary Thursday evening, Henry grew older carrying that particular lesson with him carefully. The way children sometimes carry forward exactly the values their parents most hope will take root, not the lesson of having wealth, but the lesson of what a person chooses to do with it unknown. One is watching closely enough to notice or applaud, ***, and perhaps that is the gentle truth tucked inside an evening like this one, that the most meaningful kindnesses are very often the quietest ones, offered without any need for recognition or thanks. A mother who once knew hunger herself recognized it instantly in a stranger across a crowded room, and chose, without hesitation, to ease it in the gentlest way she could find. We none of us know, sitting near a stranger in an ordinary restaurant, what fine but you can choose, whenever you're able, to offer whatever grace you can, and to let them keep their dignity fully intact while we do. There is a kind of courage that does not announce itself, that it does not arrive with fanfare or with certainty. It arrives quietly, the way morning light is slowly filling the corners of a room you were sure would stay dark forever. Most people who have lived past 50 know exactly what that kind of courage feels like. They have felt it in their own chests. In the moment before they said yes to something that frightened them. In the pause before picking up the phone to call someone they had missed for far too long. This is a story about that kind of courage, and it begins, as so many unexpected things do, with a Thursday evening in October and a restaurant reservation for 2. Her name was Caroline Whitfield. She was 51 years old. Though she had heard people say she carried herself like a woman who had simply decided age was a rumor she did not intend to believe. She was the CEO of a real estate development firm called Whitfield Partners, a company she had built from the bones of her late father's small property business in Cincinnati. It had taken her 23 years to grow it into what it was now. 23 years of early mornings and late nights, of learning how to lead a room full of men who did not expect a woman to know more than they did, and of proving, gently but absolutely, that she did. Caroline had not been on a date in 4 years, not because she was not interested in companionship. She was deeply. She sometimes lay awake listening to the city outside her apartment window and felt the particular ache of having built a full life that still somehow had an empty chair in it. But the last relationship had ended in a way that made her cautious, not bitter exactly, just careful. The way you are careful after you have burned your hand once on a stove you did not think was still hot, her friend Margaret had arranged this evening. Margaret, who had been her college roommate and who still believed, after all these decades, that the universe had a plan and that Caroline's job was simply to show up and let it unfold. The restaurant was called Harlow's. It sat on the 14th floor of a building downtown, all floor-to-ceiling glass and white linen and the soft sound of a piano playing something from another era. The kind of place that made me feel that the world outside was very far away and that the only thing that mattered was whatever was on the table in front of me. Caroline arrived at 6:45, She was wearing a deep navy dress, fitted at the waist, with small blue flowers along the neckline. She had worn it once before, to a charity gala 2 years ago, and she had almost not worn it tonight. She had stood in front of her mirror for nearly 20 minutes, holding it, then a simple dark dress, then the navy again, until finally she had simply made herself put it on and leave the apartment before she could change her mind again. The maitre d' showed her to a table near the window, and she sat down and looked out at the city glittering below and thought, quietly, whatever happens, you are here. You came. That is already something. His name was Daniel Merritt. He was 54 years old, a structural engineer who had spent the last decade running his own firm after leaving the large corporate practice where he had made his name. He was not wealthy the way Caroline was wealthy, but he was comfortable, and more importantly, he was the kind of man whose comfort came from knowing exactly who he was and not apologizing for it. That he had 3 sons. Owen was 11. He was the serious one, the reader, the boy who asked questions at dinner that sometimes made Daniel put down his fork and think for a full minute before answering. Owen had his mother's eyes and Daniel's stubborn streak and gift for seeing the inside of things, the way certain children do, as though they arrived in the world with more than the usual amount of perception. He was bright and fizzy and in motion always, the kind of child who turned any room into something more than it had been, simply by entering. He laughed easily and cried easily and loved fiercely, and he had never in his life met a stranger. He made friends in grocery store lines. He made friends on airplanes. He made friends with every dog he had ever passed on every sidewalk in the city. And then there was Cooper. Cooper was 3 years old and had his father's dark curly hair and an expression of absolute seriousness that people found both funny and deeply endearing. He was at the age where he still needed to be carried sometimes, when the world became too large or the evening became too long, and he would simply lift his arms in Daniel's direction without a word, the universal language of a small child who has decided that being held is the only reasonable solution to the current situation. Their mother, Ellen, had died 2.5 years ago. A sudden illness, the kind that arrives without warning and leaves before you have had any chance to reason with it. The boys had been 5, 3, and barely 1 when it happened, and Daniel had spent the first year after her death in a kind of fog that he still sometimes had trouble describing to people. Not grief exactly, or not only grief. It was more like learning to live in a house that had been rearranged in the dark. Everything was still there, but nothing was quite where you expected it to be. But he had raised his sons with kindness and with steadiness, and the boys had grown in the way that children grow when they are truly loved, with roots deep enough to hold them when the wind came. Margaret had known Daniel through her husband, Thomas, who worked with him on a city project 3 years ago. She had called Daniel on a Tuesday and said, simply, "I want you to meet someone. She is wonderful. Just say yes." He had said yes. Mostly because Thomas had told him Margaret's judgment was impeccable, and partly because Owen had told him, with the directness of an 11-year-old who had inherited too much of his father's honesty, that it was all right to have dinner with someone. That it did not mean anything except dinner, the complication. The part Daniel had not quite worked out in advance was childcare. His regular sitter, Mrs. Ballard, a retired schoolteacher on the 3rd floor of his building who adored the boys and whom the boys adored in return, had called that afternoon with a head cold and an apology. He had spent an hour on the phone and in text messages trying to arrange alternatives. None of them worked. His sister was in Boston. His neighbor was at a concert. The backup sitter he had used twice before was at a family dinner. Daniel had stood in the kitchen at 5:15, looking at 3 small faces that looked back at him with complete faith, and he had thought about canceling, and then Owen had said, "Dad, just take us." Caroline saw them before they saw her. She was watching the entrance out of habit, the way people do when they are waiting for someone they have never met, running through some internal inventory of what they expect to see. And then the door opened, and a man walked in carrying a small, dark-haired boy on his hip, with 2 other boys following close behind, and she felt something shift inside her chest that she could not quite name. The man was tall and broad-shouldered in a well-cut navy suit, his white shirt open at the collar, and he had the kind of face that looked better the longer you looked at it. He was scanning the room with an expression she recognized immediately, because she had worn it herself 20 minutes ago when she walked in, the look of someone who is trying very hard to appear calmer than they feel that he spotted her. For a moment, neither of them moved, and then he crossed the room toward her table, and she could see that his jaw was set the way a person's jaw sets when they have made a decision and intend to stand by it. And the smallest boy was looking at her with those enormous serious eyes, and the middle boy was already smiling the smile of a child who had decided before he arrived that this was going to be a good evening. Daniel stopped beside the table. "Caroline," he said, "I am so sorry. I know this is not what either of us was expecting. My sitter canceled, and I should have called you, and if you want to reschedule, I completely understand, and I am genuinely embarrassed, but sit down," Caroline said. Her voice was quiet and warm and entirely steady. The same voice she used in boardrooms when she wanted people to stop worrying and start thinking clearly. He blinked. "Please," she added. "All of you. What happened over the next 3 hours was not what either of them had planned. That IT was better. The maitre d', a man named Gerald who had worked at Carlos for 19 years and who had seen a great many things in that dining room, handled the situation with the quiet efficiency of someone who understands that grace is simply a matter of good preparation and good instincts. 3 booster seats appeared. A children's menu appeared. Crayons appeared from somewhere, and a small coloring page with a drawing of the city skyline that Marcus immediately began to color with great enthusiasm. Owen shook Caroline's hand when his father introduced them, which made her heart do something unexpected, and said that it was nice to meet her, in a way that sounded like he meant it. Marcus said, "My dad said you build buildings. Do you build skyscrapers?" "Because I want to build a skyscraper someday, except it should have a water slide inside it." And Cooper looked at her for a long, assessing moment, and then held out the piece of bread he had just been given. As an offering, or perhaps as a test, she took a small piece that he seemed satisfied with this. The dinner unfolded slowly, the way good evenings do, without hurry or agenda. Daniel told her about his firm, about the particular satisfaction of designing structures that had to bear weight. That had to be both strong and invisible, the way all the best engineering was. She asked questions that showed she understood the work, and he found himself relaxing in a way he had not expected, talking not to impress her but simply because the conversation was easy, the way conversations are easy with people who know how to listen. She told him about starting her company at 28 with 12 employees and a business plan her father had gone over with her line by line at the kitchen table in Cincinnati. About the early years when she had wondered constantly whether she was making the right decisions, and how she had learned, eventually, that the wondering itself was a sign you were taking the work seriously enough to deserve it. Owen asked her how you know if a building will stay standing. She said, "You calculate every force that might act against it, and then you build it to bear more than you can calculate. And then you trust the work." Owen thought about this seriously and nodded, in a way that suggested he understood she was not only talking about buildings. Marcus showed her his colored skyline, and she told him honestly that he had a gift for color, and he beamed in a way that lit up the table. Cooper fell asleep somewhere between the main course and dessert, his dark curls pressed against Daniel's shoulder, one small fist loosely coiled around the lapel of his father's jacket. Daniel shifted to hold him more comfortably, barely interrupting what he was saying, with the practiced ease of a parent who has learned to do everything with one arm. Caroline watched this without meaning to. Watched the easy way he held the sleeping child, the small automatic adjustment of his posture, the way he kept talking about something he had read, something about bridges, while managing a sleeping 3-year-old with the same calm competence she had spent decades trying to project in conference rooms. She thought, there is so much kindness in ordinary things, if you remember to look after dessert, after Owen had finished his book, which he had quietly produced from somewhere in the middle of the evening, and Marcus had colored 2 more pages and told a story about his school that had made both adults laugh with genuine surprise, and Cooper had listened briefly and gone back to sleep without protest. The conversation found the deeper water, not dramatically, not with any single turning point. Just the way conversations do, late in an evening, when the food is done and the room is quiet and 2 people have spent enough time together to stop performing and start simply speaking. She told him about the 4 years since her last relationship, that he told her about the 2.5 years since Ellen. They did not rush these things. They did not try to make them smaller than they were, or larger. They simply named them, the way you name things that are real, honestly, and without performance. and let them sit on the table between them alongside the empty dessert plates and the candlelight. Do you think, Daniel said, after a pause, that it gets easier? Or do you just get better at carrying it? She was quiet for a moment. Both, she said. I think both. And sometimes neither, and then both again. He looked at her. That is an extraordinarily honest answer, he said. I find I have less patience for the other kind, she said. They left Harlow's at 9:30. Gerald brought the check and refused to hear anything about the fact that 3 unexpected guests had occupied the table for 3 hours. He said only that it had been a pleasure, and he said it in a way that made it clear he meant it. Owen helped carry Cooper's jacket. Marcus said goodbye to Gerald and to the piano player and to 2 other tables who had made the mistake of smiling at him over the course of the evening and got on the sidewalk outside, in the October air that smelled of leaves and city and something that might have been rain still a few hours off. They stood for a moment in the natural awkward grace of an ending. I owe you an apology, Daniel said. This was not the evening I promised. No, Caroline said. It was better. He looked at her. She could see the boys behind him, Owen standing with his hands in his pockets, Marcus turning slow circles on the sidewalk, Cooper still asleep against Daniel's shoulder with the absolute bonelessness of a sleeping child. I hope, he said carefully, that we might do it again. Maybe with slightly better logistical planning. I would like that, she said. With or without the boys, he asked. And there was something careful in the way he asked it. Something that was not asking about logistics at all, but about something deeper. About whether she saw what she was looking at. About whether the whole picture was something she was prepared for. She considered this for a moment. With, she said, if that's all right. I liked them. Something passed across Daniel's face. Relief, perhaps. Or recognition. The expression of a man who had been carrying something carefully for a long time and had just, briefly, been offered a hand. They liked you too, he said. Even Cooper. That bread thing was significant. He does not share bread with just anyone. She laughed. A real laugh, not polished or performed, the kind that comes from somewhere unguarded. I'm honored, she said. She walked home that evening. Even though her apartment was 12 blocks away and the October air had a chill in it, she needed the walking. Needed the rhythm of it, the way it let her thoughts settle into something she could see clearly. She thought about what it meant, to come to a thing late. To arrive at 51 at a table you had not expected, with a man you had not planned for and 3 small boys who had rearranged the evening completely and somehow made it better. She thought about how much of life was like this. How the things you planned for were often just the scaffolding, and the real structure was built from the things you had not seen coming. She thought about her father at the kitchen table in Cincinnati, going over the business plan with her, line by line. His reading glasses low on his nose. The sound of her mother moving in the kitchen behind them. How certain she had been, at 28, that she knew what she was building and why. She had been right and she had been wrong, in all the ways that mattered and none of the ways she expected.
The future of learning is being shaped by professionals who know how to design it. WGU's online Master of Education in Education Technology and Instructional Design helps you lead in K-12 or corporate settings. Learn more at wgu.edu.
It's unlimited cash back, Gary. Oh, man. With the U.S. Bank Smartly Visa Signature Card, you can.
Anytime League MVP, you got Jason Richardson, so not guarding each other early. Trent's on Jay Johnson. And then Richardson is guarding Jackson, but I think they may switch. They know Pin down is coming up. That's what it is. That's why they started off that way. Fargo, Chicago native, of course. Fargo doing a lot of acting right now. Did you see that movie? Yeah. Shout out to Jeremy on that. Oh, Joe Johnson with the fadeaway. No. Harold with the rebound. Kicks it out. YouTube sensation. See your core. A little step back. That's that shot. That's what I think now. Let's see a little bit more flow. And this matchup here. Charlie Denny for 4. He pulls up for 3 in the corner. Richardson, he likes that shot. Yeah. Joe Johnson gets it. Silky Smooth. Darnell Jackson, our most underrated player in this league. He's going to get free throw out of it. I just think that when you have an advantage like that in the post, the quicker you go, the more advantageous it is for the offensive player. Now, the space is not crowded, the help doesn't come, and now you utilize your height weight advantage to be able to get either a shot or to the free throw line that we saw with Jackson. This is core, crosses over. On the fade. Took it right up. That ball didn't hit the rim, so they don't have to clear it. Jackson, corner 3, yes. All right, good score. I think they're trying to get Montrezl Harrell, and he can score the ball. There's the sweet spot. Getting downhill, high floater. Richardson, 2 guys going for it. Seeing 2, it's going to be Camp's ball. Fargo. Attacking. Post goes up. Finds Joe Johnson underneath. 2 on the shot clock with the fadeaway. Good. 4 with the rebound. He clears it quickly. Comes over. Sets the ball screen. You get to switch they like. Right inside. 4 on the clock. He's got to go quick. She's not there. Joe Johnson, we've seen this 1,000 times. This one off. Physical play by Core, and they got fouled. I told his hand right now. Yeah, I don't know if he got him with a gut punch inside and maybe lost. Let's take a look right. Oh, no. Did his hand get tangled up? It looked like he did, right? It's tough to see him do that, and he just jacked up. So you hurt my hand. I'm not going to jack up like that. He's good. Margo, steps back. In his bag against Core, using his size and weight over him. Defense by Richardson. It's going to be out of bounds. And ball, but only 1 second on the shot clock. No, it's going to count. No, I got to drop that violation. Okay. That score, you see one like that go in, then you think it's your day. Interesting, goes back to the catch. See your Core. Had 3s, but he stepped out. Yeah, that was some pretty soft day right there. See Cole. He didn't square it up, line up his feet. But also, too, making that last shot probably helped him concentrate a little bit more on that one. Johnson pulls up. I don't think he cleared it back. No, I don't think he did. Fisher didn't call it. Nice Montrezl Harrell going to affect this league? Well, one, you got another big that can score inside, that can defend on the perimeter, and he has name value. You can recognize, understand who Montrezl Harrell is from his time in the league. So that just, I think, further allows more credibility again to the league. The more and more star power you have, the more credible the league becomes or continues to grow. I think the game itself becomes better because of that.
Yeah, he can score the ball. Like, he's always been good on the move. It's like you're talking about going early on a smaller guy. So, you know, even if those guys don't play well the first week, they're going to figure this league out. It just takes a little bit of time. Here's Joe Johnson. He's back, goes to the spot, kicks it out. Marco up against the clock, didn't recognize him. This back screen. He scored. Taking his time. That's Joe Johnson on. Fade away. In and out. Rebound to Jason Richardson. No foul, but he gets it back and scores it. Nixon for three. Got it. Good pass by Joe Johnson. Harrell's rises up.
Score. You talked about it, right? I'm telling you, having a big that can step out and shoot is so valuable. I'm running pick and roll cross screens to get him up, to bring him outside. Now he's trying to guard Joe Johnson.
Makes it for quarter three. No good, but he's hustling. Good job by Korn. He's attacking downhill, kicks it out. Montrezl Harrell goes up. It's off. Oh, great hustle, Korn.
Joe Johnson to get that offensive rebound. Second chance opportunities and keep the possession alive. Montrezl Harrell, welcome to the league. Big fella able to knock in that jump shot. Dan Littlefeld, Korn able to finish it off inside, and right now shot at 13. Dang.
Your summer guilty pleasure is back. Big Brother returned with an all-new house guest and an unbelievable twist that will. I can't reveal that just yet. Don't miss the season premiere of Big Brother Thursday, July 10th on CBS. The hometown team, Chicago Triplet, out 13-8. They look really good. Let's take a look at the fadeaway presented by Bevel.
Able to get inside here's Montrezl Harrell. Step inside, pull up, jump shot. And how valuable it is to have your big eyesight, particularly now. Added value.
Yeah, Montrezl Harrell looks great. Just finding his spots early, finding his matchups early. Montrezl Harrell right now is going to be playing sort of like not the big in this situation.
No, not with Amir Johnson in the game. Now he's isolated on Jeremy Pargo.
Johnson, 4-3 pump fake. Gets the ball back to Pargo. He is a streaky shooter. If he gets one, he can unleash.
Quick decision by Joe Johnson to get it back to Pargo. Another shot. Maybe that time able to pay it off.
Go high-low. Amir Johnson back out to Montrezl Harrell. Next to the ball, looking to go one-on-one against Joe Johnson. He rises up, knocks down another one. And he's talking smack back to the bench. Now Jackson just shakes his head, not amused. Margo, little gap there, goes over to Joe Johnson. Oh, little step through, so smooth.
Excellent footwork here by Joe Johnson. Got him near the bite for it.
We're up top. He didn't shoot a lot of threes last year, but this is mid-range mostly pull-ups. But looks like he's been working on that. Johnson comes over, touches screen. Pargo downhill, uses his body. At the rim to get clear it. There's Core. 12 fakes. Fades. Oh, Amir Johnson all over the glass. All right, let's bring in Chris Haynes into this matchup.
Guys, when you're talking simply about Joe Johnson, we know how well he keeps himself in good shape. But I'll tell him about this victory lead. Right here. I'll tell you, we're talking about this victory lead. He tells me this lead is getting younger and younger, and he's just happy that he can continue to do this at a high level. And he said he has much more than years old.
Tricks up bring the fire. Two by Red Lobster. Two players involved to go one-on-one if you don't like to call. This goes in just to count as 2 points. And each team gets one challenge for that. Quick hands by Mason. Bring the clock to disadvantage. If you're smart, the big has it. That's a great time to call. Especially if it's against a guard. The advantage goes to the smaller player the further you are away from the basket. I always feel like in one-on-one, a game to one is defensive. If that game was to like 11, I'd be a little bit different. Joe Johnson is 3. The more you play one-on-one, the more you find out the defense's weakness. That's why the defense seems to do a really good job in that. Right, there's Harold again inside. Taking his time, his body, he's going to get caught.
Because if you get a big guard who's a little bit short, you can get by somebody small. He's able to utilize his size. No problem right now adjusting to the big three, kind of like we saw Joe Johnson when he first came into the league.
Joe Johnson playing out 2 feet, gets the jump up. I don't care how old Joe Johnson is, he's still walking bucket in this league. Margo gets the steal, rises up, corner 3. That's off. For Amir Johnson. Out to Harold. Sidestep 3. Back iron, nice shot. Didn't drop. There's Joe taking his time. Taking it to the back down. Fade away. Step out. Johnson gets it, clears it. Harold. Over to Allen. Looking inside. Amir Johnson using his sides over Pargo. And jump ball.
And that was tough because usually tell a big don't bring it down, but where he had to catch the ball, then we got it right here. He had no choice. The ball's up above his head. He can take it up and use it to his advantage, but to come below his waistline, which benefited Pargo.
No jump ball in the big 3, so it'll just be possession. He's got to make a note of this
because it went to Tri-State.
It's Richardson calling out to Swiffer. Do some work here. The way he did that, he's like, I clean this up. So you can tell he has kids. I clean this up right here.
You already know what it is. You already know.
Tough shot. Amir Johnson all over the glass.
Safelite can do it all. Repair, replace, and recalibrate anywhere you want. Go to safelite.com.
A black single dad took a job no one wanted, driving for a tough billionaire, and found his best days. Jerome Patterson adjusted his only good time in the rearview mirror his 2010 Honda Civic, parked outside the Gleaman headquarters of Whitmore Industries at 34.
Boss, you ready? I'm ready.
Mr. Williams, you ready?
Cat, you ain't fooling nobody. You take that hat off, the perm coming with it.
Nicholas.
I'm gonna make his ass, y'all. Let him
Ready. Ready.
Boy, you don't get your goddamn on these jeans, you scratch bags and bear pets looking at somebody here. Not gonna make it, sir.
Nerdy, Killmonger looking ass with them Raphael braids, boy. Emo Quavo looking ass, boy. The little swag ass, boy. You look like one of Andre 2000's backup dancers, boy, with them tight ass. Jeans, boy.
No, you don't get your sick rock started, just beard dabbing ass over here.
Looking ass, boy. Never been able to write on my seasons. Turn that head ass, boy. Little tiny head ass, boy.
Come on, shit.
Come on down here. Smoke. Wanna roll? Boy, if you don't get your goddamn Timon and Pumbaa eyes, show it now. Look at that somebody here.
Boy, you goddamn copper jewelry, boy.
If you don't get your goddamn black beetle about to spray your ass with it all up the If you don't get your, I designed the logo on my shoulder look like the Gucci emblem, so I can go to the Gucci store and match my together.
Give me this shit.
Come on out here, Mike. You look similar to a horse's ass. You don't get it. Can I see your license? Oh, going to jail. Did you just come off the gas and go back mountain? Oh, you don't get it. I voted for Barack Obama, but you're lying to get back friends. You don't get your friends wearing tight jeans and cowboy hats and ass out of here.
Be sick, you're right. I'm ready. You're right. You get on the road.
If you don't get your goddamn Bobby Brown looking at the stuff I take.
If you don't get your goddamn hoop. Potato salad.
If you don't get your Jim Cat
get some guy. Come on. Get me, Nicholas. What up, man? Okay. Ready, Bill? All right. Man, if you don't get your civil rights face but Nickelodeon body ass up out of here. If you don't get your drum out hand, heaven, thank you for being a friend. You do a TV show? When you don't get your dipping so good, Coleman looking ass up out of here. Washington looking ass up out of here. Bobby J looking ass up out of here. Kevin Hart looking ass up out of here. Tony Stevens looking ass up out of here. Give me Nicholas Kelly. Hey, beautiful, you ready? Yeah. Run the room. You don't get your little Kim Possible looking ass up right here.
Ladies, is the guy waiting for you outside in the restroom at the club? If you don't get your yellow daddy Chipotle bag looking ass right here. Seriously necessary to kill two honey badgers for today's episode?
Get your sexy ass.
You so ugly. I'm talking so loud because your ear's so small.
I'm standing at the mirror.
Your teeth look like hotel pillows, so
Give me Nicholas Cannon. Give me Michael. If you don't get your look up on this big cheese, you don't get your weird outfit ass out here. It looks like you sit knees first on the calendar. Give me chicken. Give me all special. Yes, absolutely. I know why they call you Anderson Paak, because God packed them teeth in your mouth. Y'all give it up for Tory Carpool Lanes. You dress like you just got off from being homeless. If you don't get your gas station sweatpants, that's so big, it look like when you go to tie your shoe, you do a full flip. Give me Nicholas Boss, got it. Ready? Man, if you don't get your fashion over sweats, camouflage coat out of here. If you don't get your major pain on boots, if you don't get your strong, independent lesbian ass, if you don't get your me and Tiger and you need to go to the same get our hair ass back here. Good.
Give me your smile. Get it, swag. Give me leg.
You don't get your guy doing it. Oh, I'm telling mama. Out of here.
Who you want? Take it.
The name will lay that you can't give the name.
I'll tell you what you are. This ought to be fun. Give me Jason Lee. Give me Brian Johnson.
If you don't get your starter from the bottom and now how you find your ass back there outside here?
Oh, shake it.
You know, Jason Lee, in my community, we call you Equalman. You eat and you eat. If you open up your mouth, I know there's candy gonna come out that moment.
You.
That was too easy.
Give me first.
If you don't get your baby Biz Market built looking ass up out here, you don't say on a pump on the leg having ass. If you don't get your uncle at the camera, you need to rib no more gun looking ass up out here. You don't get your soul blow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Give me Nick. Give me Shady. I'm ready.
If you don't get your stepping, fetching, separate, second ass out of there, come out here.
If you don't get that, just work on the top, forget the legs out there.
If you don't get your suburban leg, come on, come on. If you don't get your Dorothy, I'm gonna go my way and carry it out.
Let's get to what we came here for. Give me something. Give me this one.
You know what be yeah. Oh, you supposed to go first? No, bitch, yeah. Okay. I feel like you smile and all, but I ain't gonna lie to you, sis. You ain't found a boyfriend yet because you're shaped like a convenience store hot dog. I know she not talking about shape. This big bitch up here looking like a linebacker with a lace front up. Well, her name is B Simone, but she really just the B version of me.
10 wings, $10. At Zaxby's, the math is math. Zaxby's 10 for 10.
Hey, Dallas. 6 gives you cheap thrills.
She got fire on her shoes. It really should be on her vagina because we know you burn.
Next one, give me Justina. Give me
Tana, if you don't get your goddamn, wow, your ass is actually very supple. I wish my ass was a little more.
Okay, stay in the way.
You're a guest. Justina, if you don't get your goddamn wait. Your hair is actually so much more vibrant and pretty. I actually just didn't get that. My bad, I got this. All right. Tana, if you don't get your goddamn, I'm not gonna lie, you exactly the type of that I like.
Get up. Both of you. Both of you. Yeah, no show. Let's go. Give me Nick Cannon. I want you to get Nick Cannon. Give me Kurt. I want you to get. Hey, Cody. Give me Cody. I want. Well, you know what? Since it's uneven here, let me have a rule, okay? Whatever he says, it goes. I like my job, okay? Whatever.
If you don't get your, I'm not racist. I got a black friend up out of here.
If you don't get your face line step yourself for hours, head ass out of here.
You don't get your fake ass James Porter carpool Gary Bucket up out of here.
Okay. First off, nigga, you sweet, boy. I know you laying on your stomach with your feet crossed in the Mariah Carey IG, boy.
I can't get down because I'm feeling all the practice at the.
Looking for lower payments without giving.
you you.